Hello everyone and welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys are having a wonderful week. I'm not using my webcam today. As you can see, I've got a little bit of light sensitivity, so I did not want to be having my ring light looking on me today. So we're just, gonna have our CL edit up. Anyway, today we're playing Date Everything as per usual on Thursdays these days. I don't really have like a solid plan going into this other than we're still trying to meet a bunch of people, and I think I want to do more of Scandalabra's route because I think he's very silly. That's kind of the only thing I've got going so far. I also want to figure out how to meet River, who is water. So, we need to do that today. Other than that, I don't really have a whole lot else to say before we get into the game. So maybe we could go ahead and just hop right in. Just hop right in. I was also taking a look at the achievements of this game on Steam, and apparently, I don't know when the overarching plot of the game is gonna come back into play, because it has been a long time since we've had any messages. So I wonder if that, like, the main plot isn't gonna start, like, becoming a thing again until we... Oh, why is my sensitivity so high? It's not gonna become a thing again until we, start realizing people, I guess? I don't really know. But anyway... Who do we want to meet? I know with the chair we need to wait until nighttime to meet them. Let's see. Is there anyone? That's the fire alarm. My bad, homie. I hate running into things when I have the glasses on. Oh, we've never actually met the trash can man, have we? We could meet him. See what he's all about.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
Expected the garbage.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
He is giving Shane from Stardew Valley. Absolutely giving Shane from Stardew Valley.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
You're literally garbage. What do you mean?
What?
Okay. Is he one of those characters that we're gonna have to, like, get to know and he'll eventually open up? Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Maybe I will like this character, but I also kind of want to beat him with hammers. Cool, cryptic. Anyway.
Oh, I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, pal. What'd you bring?
Girl, I don't know. Let me check.
I'll just wait.
Got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
Yeah, I don't think we are doing that. It's a fruit. It's like a sweet, tiny orange. The best kind. Actually spontaneously evolved from an orange tree in the garden of an Algerian orphanage in the 1800s. Is that true? I love learning random facts from games, and I'm gonna have to fact check later. And I ate it. I don't like eating the peel.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Are we gonna talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
Okay, that's fair. Now what?
Now you go.
I don't know if he would react well to being called hot, but this date everything is the name of the game. If this fumbles, we can fix
Go,
it.
go. Be free.
Free to be. He's making it very obvious he wants us to leave.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Okay. Who else? We haven't seen Dishy in a while. I never did follow up to try to find the password. So that's... I don't think we've met the microwave yet. Not officially.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey.
I did survive the
And
journey.
with all your limbs still attached.
Okay.
Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Thank the immortals. Love those guys.
Guys. Sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
I fucked up
He stops
already.
suddenly,
Oh
clapping
no.
his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
You think he would like being called Lukum Nukem?
Look at you.
He's kind of fun so far.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the
Really?
faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
Oh, love
Mostly
that.
because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Well, that's good to know. Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy. Very nice to meet you, Luke.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
Girl, don't even worry about
I've
it.
just
It's
been
fine.
stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Do they? Look, no offense taken. Yeah, we're chill.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Well, luckily that did not happen to us. I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Definitely dead.
Cruck! Ah, swarmers be damned.
Ugh, not the
I'm
swarmers.
so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Rest in peace to our definitely existing squad. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Oh, work. Okay. Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Girl, what are you talking about? Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
Not pronouncing the colon.
It's called the Magnetron.
Not the
Here's
Magnetron.
an artist's rendering.
Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target.
This guy's actually very. Okay. I think we had seen Luke in other cutscenes. I think I've definitely seen him before in other cutscenes. I can't remember if that was my game or if I was watching like Dan and Phil. I did not think I was gonna like him all that much, but he is very fun.
The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
So you're going to die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help, but also most likely, yes.
Not on my
I
watch,
need
homie.
you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After
Okay.
a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
All right, we can do that. Yes, sir.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol.
You are the first thing we've talked to today.
Gotta
What do you
make
mean
sure
nightly
no
patrol?
swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Oh, you are not the first thing we spoke to today. My bad. I've completely forgot. I feel bad about forgetting about the trash can. Okay. Is this how we rinse up water?
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed. But
She's
that's
so
not it at all.
pretty.
There's just a being made of water standing before you.
She's so pretty. I have been wanting to meet her for so long, and I always kept forgetting. I love her already.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
Did you get enough of me in the shower this morning's crazy? No, actually, here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
Welcome in, Ash. Thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're having a wonderful afternoon or evening or whatever time zone you're in. It's actually hoping to get your name.
What? Little old me?
Yeah, of
How do you don't know?
course.
Keeps the mystery.
Girl. It's not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
I love her. Girl of all
What can I do
time,
for you?
truly. Just River, no last name.
Just River. Like, chair.
Is this has to be a Cher reference. Chair?
Chair!
Yup.
World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
I love that. The wig on the stool is so fucking funny. Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
She has the range. It's never too late to reinvent. Yeah, it's never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, every day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between?
Well, my supposed iron deficiency does love to eat ice. Really putting me on the spot here.
Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now.
Oh.
She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Wait, please.
She is gone.
No! River! We gotta figure out how to riz her up. We've gotta figure out how to riz her up. Okay. That's the chair girly. I think we have to wait till it's nighttime. Oh, yeah. We still have to meet Hannah's man. Okay. So it's two that I know who they are. Kind of. No guesses on that one just yet. That's gotta be music related. Or like some sort of media. Also no guesses on that one. Okay. It's giving ironing board. So I need to look for an ironing board. I can't make enough out of that. Okay. We've met a lot of characters, but we do still have quite a few to meet. This is giving She-Ra, and I love it. I don't know what that is, but I need to find it. Okay. Oh, we still have... I need to find out what this is, because I'm already in love with the design. Okay, it's got like a bunch of sketches and shit. That's gotta be Steam. Okay. Right. Okay. Let me look for an ironing board. Oh, these are new
Ooh.
Not me trying to jump. What is that? Are those sponges?
You're back!
I wasn't expecting sponges to be Sinclair. Although now that I see it's literally his hair, that makes sense. Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City.
Not the north side of Turkleman City.
The tough side.
Oh no.
I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Damn. Stayed late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar.
As one does.
It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Sure. Then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out
7?
for
Is that a
stroll.
lot? What's the alcohol content of this?
I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog.
Your dog.
Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Okay. This man's lying to me. Right.
They've got an incredible buffet.
I'm sure they do.
Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Girl, what is that? Diplodocus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Okay. Naturally, of course, of course.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Yeah. I actually need some of that. I'm tracking this, I think.
Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get weird.
Weird how? Up until now, it had been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing?
No! Not at all!
Girl.
It was Thursday.
Oh. Well, you left that out. I'm so sorry.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Sure.
Aimlessly, you see?
As one does, of course. I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive.
Thank you. Alright, what happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before.
Of course.
It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
No, yeah, that makes sense. What do they say? That's like whenever they're talking about like horror movie protagonists and how that's like some white people shit to do, and that's why we're always like haunted or whatever. What anyone might do, of course.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light.
Let me guess, he went in
I
it.
opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth.
Okay.
And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
Oh, he told us his name was Martin, not Sinclair.
She
Right.
spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Okay. Strange how?
They were business cards.
Well, that is quite strange. Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
You know, I too have the Ace of Spades as my business card. I just write my information on an existing Ace of Spades card. I thought you just said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Of course,
The
my
owner's
bad.
name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Damn. Probably should have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps.
Oh, only 2
So I
stamps.
snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session.
I guess not.
I think that's why she cursed me.
Right. How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it."
Very straight. You know what? I appreciate that. She's very
And
straightforward.
then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
Hey. Okay, I know it's not the point of the story. I'm gonna need this man to elaborate on that.
And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Am I to understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel? Go home and think about what you've done.
She wasn't above a bad pun.
No, you know what? Me neither. Then you became a sink?
And then I became a sink.
Rest in peace, homie.
Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison.
We have to
All I
do
want to
something.
do is return to my old life.
Girl,
To
don't even worry
stroll
about
the
it.
streets of Turkleman City once more.
I have a plan.
Not a care in the world.
Say I have these glasses that can turn objects into people.
Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
Absolutely, I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just
Okay.
go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit more difficult, I think. I will do my best to help you.
Oh, yay! Let me know when you have news.
Okay. Will do. Well, I know that's gonna be a new. Oh yeah, the chair. The chair. Let me go meet the chair before I forget again. Don't know why I want to meet this one in particular when it's all the same character. Oh, she's snoozing.
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport.
Oh, she works too much. Girl.
Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
Okay, when am I supposed to meet you? Is it saucy singer came by the Scandalabra to tell him to shut up. Talking to the freaking toaster, I'm so tired of writing clues for this game. Rest in peace. Follow Bo on her show to find the goddess Bo. I don't remember who Bo is. Get rejected might be expected. Okay. Oh, Reggie being rejection, that makes sense. Okay. Well. Oh. Right, I see. Okay. Well, we'll get to the bottom of meeting that chair. Do I have to meet her first thing in the morning? I'll figure it out. We'll try first thing in the morning, before she has to start all of her things.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house.
Girl,
It's
when do
hard
you get
being
off of
after-
work?
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
When does she get off of work? Okay. Right. Sure. Okay. Let's go meet Tide Pods.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
I'm in love already.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Are we gonna be toxic Yuri?
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
Sopped dirty?
I shall leave you as you present.
As I present? I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your...
We're going to be toxic Yuri.
fortitude.
Fortitude. I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse strange at altar side untold.
Welcome in, Kravik. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence.
Oh, slay. We're not
Perhaps
hated.
there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
How will I know when that is?
You won't.
Oh, we're gonna keep trying. Just currently being bullied by one of my friends. Oh, well, when you put it in quotation marks. Rest in peace, Kravik. I hope it's all in good fun. Can I open? Okay, I can't open that. Right. Okay. I know that Dirk eventually becomes clean clothes at one point, but I'm not really sure how that happens. Also, are you dishes? You look like dishes. And you're not anything. Is this dishes? Is this gonna be Daisuke? We'll see.
You find
Yeah,
Daisuke
okay.
where you left him last time. staring intently at dishes on the table.
Having the issue is that they know how to do a certain voice to make me flustered. They do that. They bully me for being flustered. Oh no, rest in peace, Krabik. Rest in peace. I still hope it's all in good fun. That is mortifying though. Rest in peace. I feel for you.
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Oh, he's taking inventory. What's up, nerd? Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough.
Dice K, I'm sure you're doing wonders. At this point, I can't tell if it's flirting is a joke or not. Okay, so I was gonna say it sounds like flirting, but I also know sometimes people don't actually mean flirting as like actually flirting, so I didn't want to like feed any delusions. But if you also think it could be flirting, rest in peace. Good luck with that. If it does get really confusing, you know, I would say you could just ask, but y'all would never catch me doing anything to clear that up because that's embarrassing. Rest in peace. I hope that it becomes clear one way or the other soon enough.
There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
I'm so sorry I injured you.
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
I will help. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with. Yeah.
You wish to right this wrong?
I do.
Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery.
I just asked right, and bro responded, and I quote, "Wait, you didn't figure it out yet? I've been hitting you on you for like 4 months." 4 months. 4 months, and they really thought you had figured it out already. I'm not a dumbass. Trust no, Krabik. Krabik, I historically have never been able to tell if anyone was like flirting with me or not. Historically, I've never been able to tell that. You are so real for that. Sometimes it is genuinely hard to tell because flirting with people can be fun, but it doesn't mean anything. It's just silly goofy. But I'm glad you got it cleared up. I'm glad you got it cleared up.
In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
I can absolutely... Isn't there a dishwasher for that? She's kind of fucked up, though.
Is she? I trust no one but myself with such precious items.
Understandable.
Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
I am very good at hand washing dishes. It's actually kind of... That was kind of hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The blush on your face absolutely says you have no idea what I'm talking about.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
So fucking dumb, Krabik. Don't even worry about it. I don't know why, but like, being able to tell people's intent is so difficult, especially when it's something like that, because there really is no telling for some people. And you don't want to, like, assume the wrong thing and then, like, put yourself in an awkward situation. So, like, I think we're also a lot less inclined to see it that way or to, like, be confident that that's what it is. So, you're so real for that, Krabik. Thought bro was just being nice. No, I feel that. I absolutely feel that. We're trying to raise him up, so we'll feel flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Fucking liked bros since January. Congratulations, then. What a slay.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Hey, yo, what are we talking about? Apparently I'm a partner now. Congratulations, Krabik. We love to see it. Sorry, yeah, I'll be careful.
You managed to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Absolutely. I'll do whatever it takes to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me know.
Also,
Let's review
Krabbit,
orders and
congratulations on
inventory.
redeeming first.
Farewell.
Okay. I'm glad we talked to— I gotta turn this water off. Please. Glad we talked to Daisuke again. Okay. Have I talked to the toaster already? I don't think I've met the toaster yet.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely.
Oh, this
as
is
she
that
paces
silhouette with the
back and
guitar.
forth
It's
in your
gotta be.
kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
She's so cute. I think we have seen her in a cutscene with somebody else before. Completely forgot she had a guitar. Gonna go instantly panic. Bro just guessed my gender and got it right and called me a good girl in just the right voice. I'm gonna go be flustered. Rest in peace, Krabbit. Rest in peace.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Wish me luck. Good luck, Krabbit. I believe in you. You can get through. You can get through this. Wait, am I most creative and I'm a little messy? Help you shake out those crumbs. You need a writing partner.
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Lead singer and guitarist. She's so
tal?
talented.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
I believe it. What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting,
I'm
barbershop,
sorry, what?
whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
You do. Guys, my favorite band also dabbles in Gregorian chanting. Gregorian chanting?
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that she's is so relaxing.
You know what?
For real, if I can't
I'm happy
sleep,
for her.
too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos.
Imagine you hear that just coming from your
I'm
kitchen.
unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
I would love that. If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like need toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
She's so cute. Is this also dishes? Just out of curiosity, can I open my— I can open my oven! I don't know if pots and pans are going to be something else or if it's also Daisuke. I want to say we've met everyone in the kitchen. Maybe. Guys, we're just having dishwashing, like unloading the dishwasher simulator. Okay. There was that one character that I thought for certain would be a board of some kind. We also do need to talk to Maggie, so we can meet Hector. I kept putting it off to try to wait for Hannah to be here, and then every time Hannah's here, I always forget to actually speak to Hector.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
can't fall in love with you if I don't know what you look like. Well, that's just simply not true. We can be delusional in any rights. You won't come out of there and let me see you.
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado, at your service. Well, hello there.
Okay. What's your vibe?
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Nice to see you, or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
That simply cannot be true.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me?
Girl, this is the first time we've
Now,
met.
yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this.
Hector, don't even worry about it. I live in the South. We think about you a lot.
Even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
A lot. Are you kidding? I love me some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
As soon as I get cooled down, I feel better, but we're just not going to acknowledge being spied on. I don't think he's gonna take that well. Yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Exactly! You're starting to freak me out a little. Nope. I think it would be kind of fun to, like, do a playthrough of this game where you call everyone out on their, like, shit behavior and you're, like, not people-pleasing. Because, like, okay, I think there are probably some characters where, like, that is how you get their good end. Or, like, you can get a good end with that. But then there's gotta be other characters where, like, hey, maybe being so abrasive and freaked out at first isn't how you get them to love you. I don't know. So we'll see. I'm trying to get everyone to love me. We'll see if my strategy is correct.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin.
Girl, this is the first conversation we have ever had.
I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts.
Oh. Well, that's not concerning at all whatsoever.
Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you.
He wanted to meet this way because because the vents in our house have great acoustics.
I watch the play of air
That's
over
crazy.
your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you.
Okay.
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Well, I'm gonna match his freak. Sure, we're gonna match his freak. Why the hell not?
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now.
He said, hot? How dare you say that? That's not the goal right now.
Ah, I see, hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
I love that he had to clarify, because he's like, I am controlling the temperature very well right now. What do you mean?
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me, as though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
Okay. That's called being turned on, Hector. This is crazy.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you.
He felt that spark. Good for him.
When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
I'm gonna need to ask Hannah why this is her man's. What is his story? Of course I do, I'm in control.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me?
I think I can figure it out. Been forced to grab a snack. Hey, having a snack is always good.
You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise.
Alright, Hector.
Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole.
It would be really, really funny if we went to talk to Sophia after this, because it's like the complete opposite of a dynamic. That bitch forced me to eat. And you know what? Probably for the best, Krabik. I hope you have a tasty snack.
As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power.
The one with the power? Oh.
You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
I think this is kind of funny because some of my friends, they live in an apartment where the AC is supposed to be like a smart thing, and it like you don't just set it and it stays there forever until you change it again. You can set it and then like 3 hours later it'll change itself or something. That shit pisses me off. Anyway, Hector, this man's freaked out. You know what? I love that for him. Had a box of veggie nuggets for dinner. That's more than enough. Veggie nuggets, are those like chicken nuggets but made with vegetables instead of meat? I feel like that'd be quite good. Okay. A lot of like vegan and vegetarian options are actually like really fucking good when you don't go into it like expecting it to taste like what it's supposed to substitute for. Like that shit's banging. It can be quite nice. You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this.
I hope you're not making my electricity bill go through the roof with all this, Hector.
But sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation. Just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
We're gonna match as freak, because that's how I've been doing everyone else in this game. Prefer them over chicken nuggets? Oh, sick. I've never had them before, but I feel like it would make eating more vegetables a lot easier. Got a headache. I was balked by a blunt sword today. A blunt? Okay, Krabik, I'm gonna need you to elaborate. Where were you at? How'd you get bonked by a blunt sword? Were you out LARPing? Are you at Dragon Con? Like, what's going on?
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
Well, you still haven't showed your face, but you know what? I get it. You're brave enough now, and I love it. We're not gonna call him out.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask. And do not answer, please.
Do not answer. That's so funny. Hema fending, historically accurate fencing. Oh, that's so cool. I was unaware that fencing, as we know it now, isn't the same. That's really cool. That sounds very fun.
Let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
Sure, care away.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see.
Well, that's kind of a lot. But I can appreciate the freak for freak we've got going on here.
And now I have truly said too much. Or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it. That you'll ponder me.
I love how dramatic he is. Okay, so I've heard people say that Hector gives off, like, stalker-obsessed vibes, and that is uncomfortable for a lot of people. Like, dating people like this in real life, kind of traumatizing. I get it. I didn't realize he was so, like, poetic and dramatic with it as well, and it's actually kind of fun. I got a quote from my Hema coach. Please buy the titty protectors. You fell to the ground from titty stabs twice today. You gotta protect the titties, Krabik. You gotta. You can't keep falling to the ground from titty stabs. But good luck. Good luck. Is that like just a normal chest plate, or is it special? In my defense, getting stabbed in the tits hurt. Oh, I believe it. I feel like getting stabbed anywhere hurts, but I believe it. If you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tease.
Okay, I think I figured out how to match his freak.
Think about this then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm.
Okay.
The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed.
I don't think it's going this direction, but why do I feel like he's about to describe murdering me? I think, okay, I've been thinking a little bit too much about, like, dating sims that are also, like, horror romance kind of vibe. I've been thinking a lot about that kind of stuff, because I think I might make a little video about it just for fun. Date everything is not like that. We're staying alive here. Just a regular chest plate. I'm just too cheap to buy it. Too cheap to buy it. Oh, that's fair. If you can afford it, I would definitely prioritize getting one, just, you know, for safety precautions. I'm sure it's not too dangerous to not have one, but you'd better be safe, I guess. I don't know anything about fencing. A girl at the Hema today kicked the leg out under me and put her fucking custom-made longsword against my throat and just went beg for mercy. Toxic Yuri! Sorry. That's crazy! Did you know her? Was she just being a freak for the love of the game? That's so funny. She's hot, but that's unrelated. You know what? I love that for you. I love that for you. That's so funny.
Ponder that.
All right, I'll ponder that, Hector. Do we have any more? Or was that was our? Oh, I've not been seeing Zoe. I forgot to see our friendly ghost. All right, I think we've kind of finished her arc, maybe. I don't know.
You brought some spirits. I can feel it. Let's see how many you have.
I have the Master of Shadows.
Spooky. Yes.
Remember when you used to have nightmares?
Yes.
There's a glitch in the game that we're in.
That's absolutely terrifying. Think of the shareholders.
Not the shareholders. The overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh, I love it. Yes.
And that's all I found.
Okay, let's see if it's enough. You did it. You actually did it. The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so slay. Talked to her like twice. It's really funny that she did that when y'all have only spoken like twice. But that's also so fucking wild of her. Take a wild guess for how much a helmet for fencing is in the US. $250 doll hairs. I'm gonna lock that in. I know sporting equipment is very expensive. I've just not tried to buy sporting equipment. More? $500. I'm gonna wait for my answer. Is it 500 or is that 1,300 is crazy? What? Well, okay, what are they made out of? I don't know anything about what the fencing materials are made out of. That's wild. That's so expensive.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Wow. It's so dark in here.
That's kind of your thing, buddy.
Cool digs. Where's the ghost?
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
I miss her.
Hello. What is everybody doing?
Are there enough of us here?
Just know I took a sledgehammer to the face wearing it and walked off being fine. Oh, well, that's actually cool as hell. Interesting. Okay.
Shut up, I'm bored already.
Let's go!
All right, lead on.
Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
Okay.
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
Hema masks are more rugged than the Olympic ones. Okay, that sounds like it would be good to know for researching purposes. I don't know anything about the Olympic ones either. Okay, everyone, just focus on being here. Yeah, everything she just said. Doug, shut the fuck up.
I don't understand.
I don't think we have the best group for this.
Come on.
Repeat to yourself. I can see the unseeable.
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 Oh, there's my trademarked seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
Go for it, Parker.
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Who are you? You're a wallet. You look like a wallet.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
Well, when you put it like that...
What?
Where should I sit?
Him as basically gives a bunch of autistic people whose special interests are medieval times and swords. Our techniques are based off of actual books from medieval periods. Oh, that's really cool. That does sound like a lot of fun. I feel like that's some kind of shit that would also happen at the Ren Fair. Although, that's not quite the same as medieval times. But also, I think a lot of Ren Fair goers just kind of mix everything together.
They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
No, Parker, trust. Trust. The ghost we're trying to bring is actually nice.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
Hey, that's the baddie that I said the silhouette I was already in love with. Absolutely correct. She is gorgeous. I need her little cloak. I need her outfit right now. I need it. Actually, I got to perform at a Ren Fair earlier this year. I just did the archery. That is so fucking cool. That is so cool.
And you'll have to hold them. God, you souped up toy chest. What a hard life.
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep him going!
It's working, guys. Zoe says she can feel it.
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here, don't you think?
Sure. I don't know.
Mystic Ventures. That's trademarkable. We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle. We could get this out by the holiday season.
Hey, if we rush, maybe. Is doing the same show once a day for every day of the Ren Fair. It's a week long. On the 4th day, a cute guy walks by as I do the show, and I fucking whiffed the shot. Rest in peace, Kravik. Oh, that's rough. That's rough.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of purpose. We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Oh, it's working. This is so cool. In my defense, I was accidentally staring. No, that's fair. That's, you know what? That's so fair.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
I absolutely do see it. No way.
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
Okay, Sophia. Zoe, are you okay?
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it. Almost there. One more big push, and I don't know, but it'll be something.
All right, folks, concentrate.
You've got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Hanging tinsel's a challenge? Sure.
When you're competing against the 4-time former champion, it is.
But if memory serves, Holly, the 4-time former champion is...
me!
How circular is life?
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
So fucking scared right now. I'm terrified of lightning and it's storming. Oh, rest in peace. Hopefully the storm passes pretty quickly.
Hello, ghost.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
I think I need to talk to Parker more, because what is this man talking about?
Ooh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
They can see me. You can see me.
You're real, Zoe! I can't believe this worked. Swear I'll stab Zeus. Zeus, if you're seeing this is a joke. Please don't smite me. For all legal reasons. We don't actually mean it, Zeus.
We have pierced the veil.
Isn't that wonderful?
I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
Well, that's good to know.
So now what? I choose now, right?
Yes, O sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown, the blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you, or stay. Stay with us, and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Speaking of piercing the veil, I'm going to a Pierce the Veil concert in October. I am insanely jealous of you, Kravik. That's so cool. They were my favorite band in high school, and I've kind of been like getting back into them again. Like, I don't think I ever really stopped listening to them for like longer than a few months at a time, but like I actually am fucking heavy with it again. That is very cool.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It's so nice to make new friends.
It's up to you, Zoe. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to pick for her.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying. This is the best day of my death.
That is so sick. We completed the seance. Okay. Right. Where the fuck is the wallet? The wallet's gotta be inside Sophia. Or the money. She's not a wallet. She's just money. Also, we were seeing a lot of things in here. I know I don't have any charges left, but I want to try to, like, find what all those items were. Because one of them... Obviously, one of them was money. Where do I have a fucking toy box? I'll figure it out later. I'll find it later. To bed we go. Your birthday's in a week? Congratulations. If I don't see you before then, happy early birthday. You're turning redacted. Yeah, y'all do not have to share your age in the Twitch chat. I actually think it's technically against terms of service, but that's mostly to protect, like, children from getting up here and being like, I'm 12 years old. Yeah, internet safety. Let's not forget about it. I love that I can just, like, shake the items. That was quite nice. Okay. Well, this is just Hector. I will go somewhere else for now. Alright, let's head back downstairs, because I think we still have a lot of people to meet downstairs. Maybe. Oh, I wish I could find the toy box. Actually, fuck it. Let's talk to Scandalabra. We haven't spoken to him in like 2 days. It's not if you're above the age of 15 sharing your age, but I prefer not sharing my age. I've already leaked so much of my info online. And that's so fair. That's so fair. I don't think there is a specific age limit where it becomes... Well, okay, let me rephrase that. I think when you're like a minor, it can be a little bit more dangerous to share your age online because like people like to take advantage of that or whatever. I personally feel like it's not a big deal if I share my age, but I'm also 28. And that's not really like, I don't think that's a big deal. But I do know when you're younger, it can become more of a risk to share your age. Just realized I got one big bruise that covers an entire boob. The whole thing? That's wild. I think even if you have like teeny tiny titties, that's still a pretty big bruise, I would feel like. I hope it heals.
Yet you return.
And I do.
You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons.
I just think you have silly vibes.
Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired. I can take you under my labrum.
We gotta learn the art of gossip. Take me away, Scandalabra. So for Hema, our swings and stabs are also judged with how much force is behind and edge alignment. Oh, that's cool. I don't think force is as much of a deal in fencing. I have no clue. I have no clue. But that is very neat.
Tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
Well, let me see what my options are. It's the midpoint of the candelabra where the arms come out. Of course. Of course.
So, that's been a vicious rumor for years.
Oh, I fell for it. I'm sorry.
The knob is above the base and is decorative.
Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's this little bit right there. Okay. Traditionally, fencing is just touch opponent equals win. Okay, that's what I thought. But I've only picked that up through, like, watching characters fence in anime or, like, in cartoons, because Adrian and Miraculous Ladybug does fencing, but I don't remember ever, like, the rules being explained.
Where on me is my labrum?
Is that the part that the candle sits inside of? Or could it be the arm that holds every... Girl, I don't know. I barely know human anatomy, let alone candle anatomy.
No, it is merely my arm, you see, to hold the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
How the fuck am I supposed to know this? The lip where the candle sits on?
No, that is my sconce.
Girl, please. They do not teach this in schools.
The capital is underneath each sconce.
Okay.
Well, you have stumbled in your attempts to further gain my esteem. Not a single question right about my anatomy.
Girl, how was I supposed to know?
Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
How do I get myself into that wick of yours? It's crazy.
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay.
Have any for me?
Let me
Let's
see.
see what we've got in the books for you, player.
My name is actually Mel.
No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very house.
Chat, I'm gonna be so fucking for real right now. When I titled stream, I didn't know Scandalabra would actually say something about it. When I titled stream, I didn't think he would actually call us out for kissing everything in our house. Gang, I've just been DM'd. Now stop getting bruises on your tits before I make more. That's crazy. Started dating this bitch less than 2 hours ago. That's crazy. Rest in peace, Krebik.
Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. You and the and made love. Made love. You.
Okay, that was actually really cool.
Perhaps Junk Drawer has fumbled into finding your love within his recesses. To the waste bin with this superfluous liaison! Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall.
I mean, to be fair, I just showed up and the wall and I were already in love.
Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself.
Now that's just consistently was my type of person. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Is he trying to tell me I have too many bitches? I love talking to Scandalabra. He's so fucking goofy. Okay. Alright. Where can I meet new people? Do we know a first aid kit?
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
I absolutely am, if she's our doctor. Just realized I've now dated half of my friend group. Oh. Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing, especially if you guys are all still friends. I'm here to see hotties.
I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles. Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
And I do frequently have tummy aches.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
I hope not. Why do you sound so excited about an ulcer?
Oh, you know. Stomach acid is terribly exciting stuff.
I have acid reflux, probably. Is that close enough?
One day. Oh, dear. Not literally. Goodness, wouldn't that be a sight? Me, elbow deep in stomach acid as my tissues are slowly eaten away.
Okay, I love her. We're 4 people and I dated one for a few months, then broke up because they didn't want an online relationship at the time, which I understand, and now I'm dating this bitch. Rest in peace. Hey, that kind of thing happens. Well, yeah, that would be really... I feel sick.
Sick? Fantastic! What do you need?
Just looking around for stuff to date.
Oh, just dating. Well, that's disappointing.
Oh, I should have said a band-aid. No, that's not what I mean. I don't want to tell her I didn't realize I'm trying to impress you because I am.
Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze, or sutures, or skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that darling lacerated one will be duck soup.
Slay, we love to see it. I've been calling them a bitch because apparently they have me saved as whore on Discord. Love at its finest. 2 of my closest friends in real life who are married to each other do the same thing. Maybe you sound like a battlefield casualty there.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
Bullying each other for fun is fun. Exactly. Bullying is just a form of flirting. Clearly. What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or 2. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Not the scarlet fever. Check me now.
Once more, onto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
What? You're freaking me out.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time.
Oh, thank God.
You do indeed possess...
What do I have?
Splinter.
A splinter?
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in.
I should have spoken to her sooner. That's why I spend every morning complimenting them to adjust for bullying for the rest of the day. Hey, you know what? That's a good balance.
Do you know what that means?
It means... sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line.
Gangrene.
No. What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
Ah! Not amputation.
I know. This stuff is not for the faint of heart. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off.
The whole appendage?
Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Every year? Interesting. Is that true? Like, statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant.
Of course.
The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing.
Exactly.
One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos.
So true.
A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole.
What?
You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean.
Exactly.
For example,
she's so right.
Got a case of bad breath?
What could this possibly mean?
Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Not my liver failing. I really like talking to her. The stakes are so high, yet nothing is happening. Pretty sure my liver is okay, but I love the concern though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Of course, I bet she does. No, I got that.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
Two dots, two crosses? When will the madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
Awesome. I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy.
I meant it as a figure of speech, but fair enough.
Oh, you were expressing consternation. Frustration. Got it. Anywho.
Calling me a bottom as a joke, and I went, nuh-uh, and they said, I guess I'm gonna have to flush you so hard. That's crazy! For context, whenever my heart spikes, suddenly my lower body loses all sensation. Oh! You might need to see Faria about that. That's wild. I didn't know that could happen.
It doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there.
Disabled? That's fair.
Let's get that taken care of.
I was unaware that, like, having your heart spike suddenly could have that effect on, like, your lower body.
And then, presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
I hope I don't contract the plague. I'll come back first sign of a sniffle.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready.
It's annoying, but funny to friends. No, I get that.
Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
But do I have to be sick to come see you? Do you only want to see me when I'm ill? Okay. feel like I have more items somewhere. I love that this is just like in my house now. This little trinket I made with my junk drawer. Okay. Have I... You know what we could do before while I'm thinking about it? How many hearts do I have? While I'm thinking about it, let me grab some cheese. I can't tell what's cheese. I need to grab cheese for Vaughn. He told me to bring cheese next time I was there. Am I taking that too literally? Do I not actually have to go grab cheese? Well, now I feel foolish. Now I feel entirely foolish. Let's go talk to Vaughn. Gonna be gay, so have a good rest of stream. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Also, congratulations on your new relationship.
Come on, where's the good stuff? I needs the cheese.
Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to find the cheese then? No point in finding it right now, I guess. I did look for it, Vaughn. I need you to know that. We can try talking to Cheris now?
And there, in the deepest
I figured it out.
of the
Okay.
wilds, that is where I shall find the Everblade.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Jeremy? Oh, like Jeremy, but Jeremy. Cute. That's actually cute.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
Hail, fair traveler. Have you seen a sword in the
J-Chain, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
With the light of the evening sun, even in the darkest of nights.
Things are going pretty well for me. Thank you for asking. Sorry, I don't have my camera on today because I was having a little bit of a tiny migraine, and I fear the ring light being on would have made it worse. But I did still really want to stream, so we're going no camera. But welcome in. We've been trying to meet more new people, and I've also learned that I do actually have to find cheese somewhere in my house to take to Vaughn. I gotta figure out where my cheese is. Alright, what are you doing, girlie?
Acting, of course.
Of course, my bad. My grains sound really terrible. Yeah, I don't get them super duper often, but whenever I do get them, they always hit.
I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Fantasy Friday.
Fantasy Friday?
The play of the day is Everblade. I'm playing Spindle, a forest spirit trying to save her home by finding a magic sword.
Oh?
Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
I absolutely would be. Sure.
Great. Can't wait to see what you can do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
Yes, of course. Alright, so where's the script?
Oh, there is no script.
Jeremy is voiced by Jeremy Lee, who's also voiced female V in Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, that's so cool! That is very cool.
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
Okay, sick. First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun.
I can respect
and
that.
that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep.
I
So
get
as
that.
long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
Okay, sick. I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay?
Girl, what kind of plays are we about to put
My
on?
word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing.
Okay.
Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Didgeridoo, I guess.
Ooh, that's a fun one! Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo! Okay, got it. Great! Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello, audience!
Oh, gee. Wasn't expecting the spotlight to be on me today.
Florence is the personal assistant to Mayor Celia herself.
We've met.
Oh, don't you go bigging me up now. I'm nobody special. Just focus on your performance. And no, I'll be cheering you on.
All right. In that case, let's start.
Woo! Yay!
Florence loves this fantasy stuff. She's a great audience, too. Very encouraging. You'll do great.
I love how she literally did just say we usually don't have an audience. And then Florence is like here and apparently here all the time.
Today's play is Everblade. I'll be playing a forest sprite. You play all who I encounter on my adventure. Lights up. Hail, wise wizard! I am Spindle, the sprite. My forest is dying. The flowers wilt and the leaves fall and die in all seasons. I beg of you, look into your crystal ball and tell me what I must do to save my home.
Evil creatures poisoning your home. If they are not defeated, then the forest will die.
And my quest is clear, wizard. Just point the way, and I will go.
I love the way they run in place to make it look like they're moving.
After days of travel, I have made it to the Fell Cave. The poison is coming from here. Show yourself, foul beast! I know you are there! I have come to defeat you and save my home!
Wait a minute. Do you mean every time in fantasy when they say fell beast, they're not actually saying foul beast? This whole time I've always heard it as foul.
Be the fell beast.
I will be the fell beast. Okay. Are we dating a chair? No, welcome in, Overlord. We're doing theater with a chair, which is basically like dating a chair. This is actually our first interaction with her where we actually like got to interact. So we're not quite there yet. You did miss me fucking up rizzing up the Scandalabra, or the Candelabra. I went to talk to him, and I was unaware of this interaction when I titled stream. I need that to be very clear. I went up to talk to him, and he said, "You been fucking around with too many people in this house. This scandal's crazy. We can list it in alphabetical order." And was calling me out for everyone that I've gotten to, like, a love, ending so far. Which I feel like isn't that many Scandalabra, especially for a game called Date Everything, but you know. I think I have heard he prefers when you riz him up first before anyone else, so we kinda already fucked up a little bit. But that's fine. Okay. I'm the spectral knight. My spirit longs for its former kingdom that used to stand on this ground. To rebuild it, I must first destroy this forest. I am the fell dragon. My poison seeps into whatever land I touch. I have been cast out from 100 homes. Would you cast me aside again? Dog, where are we? Barmy, welcome in! We're doing theater with a chair.
Poor dragon. You have my pity. Is there any way for us to end this poisoning?
Would that I could, little sprite. This power is beyond my control. I was cursed hundreds of years ago.
What?
This hated sword sticking out of my back is the source of my misery, the source of your poison. Hop into camera, you beautiful face. Overlord, I had a little bit of a migraine today. It wasn't too bad, but like light sensitivity was kind of fucking with me, and I fear the ring light being on would have made it worse. So I'm currently streaming in a dark room right now, which isn't ideal for trying to use cameras. So I really wanted to stream tonight, so I remembered, oh, I don't have to have my webcam on. So that's what's going on with that.
I know that sword. It is a sword of legend. The Everblade. Once the blade is stuck in its target, any curse the attacker puts on their victim lasts for all of time.
Oh, she's her own echo. That's so cute.
No! You must have been cursed years ago. Would you let me pull out the sword, dragon?
I would, but any creature that gets close to me will surely die from my poisons.
If I do not get close, my home will surely die, and me with it. My fate is the same regardless.
She's going to sacrifice herself. Petting hand emote. Yeah, luckily it didn't get, the migraine wasn't too terribly bad today, so hopefully it will be gone after I sleep it off.
Subscription.
Brennan, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. That is so kind of you. 46 months is a crazy amount of time. But I hope you're doing well. Sacrifice? Hell yeah. Not you being excited for this girl to sacrifice herself. Not this ugly ass child. Raging, that's your son too. You admitted it. You called him your son. It might have been a typo, but I'm gonna cling on to it.
I would gladly give my life to save the land I love. Shindle, no!
Oh, Florence is invested. He is not my son. I only have Jace. Glad to see you have reclaimed your cat as a child. Such a noble creature. Very well. Come then, try.
Shindle, no, you can't!
I'm good. Just woke up from a big nap. I hope you had the best nap. You are so real for that. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Only have Jace, so an ugly child. Burmy, to be fair, he is talking about his cat, not Jace Talus from Arcane or League of Legends. Spindle, oh! Rest in peace to Spindle.
The curse is lifted. The poison gone. My home is aimed.
Not Spindle! Poor Sprite, you're nearly withered already. You have done me a service beyond words. I will repay you in kind. I speared this forest floor with the Everblade. I will make it my life's work to make sure that the denizens of this place will never forget this heroic sacrifice.
Thank you, dragon.
Jace Bellerin, that's the Magic the Gathering guy you named your cat after? I don't remember where you said the character was from that you named your cat after. Yes? Okay, sick. My memory works some of the time. Jay sounds a cute name for a catto. Unfortunately, Jace and Denji have beef. They've never met. I don't think either cat even knows the other exists, but they do have beef, so I cannot compliment Raging's cat.
Lights down.
Cat is cooler than Dingy? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I took the cutest picture today of Dingy hugging a teddy bear. I'll put it in the Discord. I'll do that. I'll put it in the Discord.
Well, what do you think?
That was a really good play,
Well,
Jeremy.
listen here, you two. You can't just hit me with something so terribly tragic out of nowhere just like that.
Rest in peace, Florence. Dingy is ugly. Dingy is not ugly. We take him to the vet. We took him to the vet Tuesday to get his vaccines, so he is safe from rabies and like some other things. Safe because of vaccines, not from vaccines. And the vet said he was handsome and that his legs were really long. He's gonna be a big cat. I actually don't know how big he's going to be. I'm dropping fresh Dingy pictures in the Pocket Leaves Discord server so y'all can see how cute and precious he's been. And you know what? I'll send them to the group chat with Raging and Hannah as well. I'll send them so you guys can see it as well.
Hey now, if it made you sad enough to cry, that means it was good theater, wasn't it?
So I can easily ignore them? No! You can't ignore the cute pictures of my cat. Always good to be handsome and have really long legs. Exactly. Exactly. Not raging, vomit reacting to cute pictures of my cat. That's crazy. Florence. She's so sad.
I suppose so. But I liked Spindle.
Oh, well, next week I'll be sure to do a happy ending instead, okay?
You promise?
Yeah. See you then?
All right. Next week, then.
Bye, Florence.
That's so cute.
Wow. You did great.
You're a natural.
Well, thank you,
Be
Jeremy.
Sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play.
Hope to see you again.
Absolutely. She did say different days or different
Jeremy
themes.
bows gracefully.
So we gotta make a point to hit it up every day of the week. Maybe not like every single day in a row, but every day of the week. We gotta come out here, do a play. Okay. Where the fuck is my old toy box? Because I want to meet that goth baddie that we saw during the seance. Also curious of what Zoe is now. Is she just hanging out up here? She is just hanging out up here. Okay. I have no clue where all of these... Actually? Is that a box? I wish I could jump in this game so I could get a better look at what I'm looking at. Maybe it is a box. Okay. We'll get back to that at some point. You know who we should hit up? Who has it been a while? It's been a while since we've seen lots of people. Oh, I don't know. I don't know who to see. Okay. Let's see our teddy bear. We haven't really spoken to our teddy bear in a while.
Okay,
Oh, Foxy lady?
Get comfy.
Yeah.
It's story time.
She's so pretty, Overlord. And her outfit is so cool. I need to find her.
This is the story of the tiny octopus and the underwater Olympics.
Our bedtime story.
Her name was Ollie, and she was the tiniest octopus in the pod. Her family loved her, and she had plenty of friends, but there was always a niggling in her mind that they thought she was just too tiny.
Too tiny? That's so sad. Not it being the golden edges, fuck. What am I trying to say? The golden spine. I had so many books as a kid with the golden spine because the state that I lived in had I think it had like a program or something for like kids to promote reading when I was really little. I don't fully remember, but I know we had a lot of books with these golden spines when I was very young.
Cute little Ollie. Don't make her lift that big anemone. Oh, look at little Ollie. There's no way she can reach that big, tall kelp tree.
Golden books? Yes! Thank you, J-Train. I'm glad you knew what I was talking about. having the picture up here helps. It absolutely helps. I think she could reach the big tall kelp tree. I believe in her. I bet Ollie has it in her to do great things.
You might just be right. But when the underwater Olympics came to her reef, she knew it was her most important and most joyful way to prove herself.
I don't want to date my teddy bear. He's for huggies and snuggies. Exactly. Teddy, chill as hell. Super chill. I really do enjoy Teddy.
Ollie just knew that if she could enter, and if she could win, they would all see how big and capable she really was. On the first day of the games, Ollie was there. She watched the opening parade with such excitement, she could barely breathe. Then the MC swam up to the podium to announce the events that would be taking place, and Ollie couldn't believe her eyes. The MC was none other than Click-Clack Carruthers, the bombastic and amiable crab who ran the General Mercantile Store back at her reef.
Not Click-Clack Carruthers.
This was surely a good sign. When she heard him announce the perfect event for her, she would know it. And she would talk to Click-Clack, and he would help her.
Yes, this is going to work out very well for her, I believe.
Ollie waited and waited. It seemed there were 1,000 events at the games, from sand racing to bubble ballet. But she finally heard it. The rock toss.
The rock toss.
Competitors chose rocks as big as they could find and heaved them over their heads in a dazzling display of strength. Whoever heaved the biggest rock the furthest would be declared the winner.
Okay. Go on, Ollie, you can do this. Exactly.
It's just perfect.
We can't bring negativity around
the
here.
Perfect way to show my size and strength. And when I win, all my friends and family will cheer for me. He wasn't hard to find.
I didn't mean to click
at his
that.
Store, Click-Clack had drawn a crowd with his booming voice, brightly colored claws, and humorous tails. Ollie secretly suspected the tails were much taller than Click-Clack himself. But nobody seemed to mind.
Yeah. You know, if you lie in an entertaining enough way while telling stories, nobody cares. It's the Volo effect, or the Varric effect, if you will.
Click-Clack, she called out, edging her tiny body through the crush of listeners gathered for his story. Click-Clack, it's me. It's Ollie. Ollie, you little flutterby, get your tentacles over here. She gave him a friendly hug. What are you doing here? Said Click-Clack. Click-Clack, she began. I need your help. I want to compete in the games. I want to enter the rock toss and show my friends and family that I am big and strong. Can you help me?
It's the Volo effect, getting punched in 3 games. Mostly speaking about how Volo is a fucking little liar and likes to embellish his stories to make it sound more dramatic and enticing, kind of the way Varric does. But I think Varric pulls it off in a way that's a little bit more universally lovable. Volo, I think, is a little bit too much theater kid to be universally lovable. I love him, but I know a lot of people hate Volo, whereas I have never seen a single person dislike Varric Dragon Age. It's literally impossible to dislike Varric.
Click-Clack considered seriously for a moment. Ollie, he began, this is a sincere undertaking. Now, the rock toss is very difficult. It is also dangerous. Even seasoned competitors can have trouble with it. Are you sure you want to enter that event? Ollie looked deep into his little dark eyes. Yes, Click-Clack. I want it more than anything in the world.
Volo was a skilled eye surgeon. You know, he says that. He definitely does claim that he is capable of doing that.
Click-Clack snapped his claws together decisively. Well then, more than anything in the world. If that's the case, of course I'll help you. Let's get over there and get you registered. Oh, Click-Clack, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll make you proud. You'll see. I'm going to win. Ollie, I'm proud of you for knowing what you want. That's a feat in and of itself. And you can bet I'll be watching you when you compete. I'll be cheering no matter what. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
No, we chillin'. Let's keep going.
Now, the next few days felt like a blur to Ollie. She told her friends and family all to come to the games, but she wouldn't tell them why. She trained in secret all day, every day. Most nights, she dreamt about finally hefting that great shell trophy.
He certainly never accidentally knocked me out on the ground, and it certainly never sunken into the dirt. Wait a minute. What? How did that happen to you? Is that like something he can do in Baldur's Gate 3? Volo really was a little catastrophic for you.
But there were some nights when the nagging thoughts came back. Could she do it? She was small. Maybe she was too small. These dreams unsettled her. But when she awoke, she couldn't remember them. It was just a vague feeling of doubt, of question. She continued with her training, and the doubt slipped in the back of her mind.
Coming soon, Volo's Guide to Fleeing Angry Mobs. I think we'll all find that very useful. Also, welcome in, Mr. Frick. I hope you're doing well. If you let him operate on your eye, the whole scene is hilarious. Oh, I've done it. I just wouldn't have described it as being knocked out on the ground. I mean, non-zero chance he's the start of spreading lurid lies about Jaheira. He did compare Viconia to Drizzt, so he's dead to me on account of it. If it wouldn't anger Mistra. No, that's fair. And honestly, fuck Mistra. I don't care if I anger her. Which is a lot to say from somebody who almost exclusively plays spellcasters. So I am using her magic. No longer a Lovecraftian horror. Oof. Rest in peace.
Almost before she knew it, the day came. She made her way to the competition grounds and took her assigned place next to her rock. It was much bigger even than she had imagined it would be. And for a moment, she was afraid. I'm afraid, she whispered quietly to herself. I'm afraid. But I am going to do this. I am going to lift this rock.
I believe in her. She's got it.
Competitors around her shook their shells, their tentacles. The fish opened their gills wide, and the giant prawns flexed their powerful tails.
Pretty sure if you kill any of Mistra's chosen, including Volo, she probably would smite you. You know what? That's fair. And am I willing to take that risk? Probably not. Probably not. You got this, Ollie.
Nervously, Ollie scanned the faces of the crowd. There were her friends, her mother and father, and the joyfully bright shell of Click-Clack. He winked at her and waved a claw. He had promised to be there, and there he was. Ollie took a deep breath and began to relax. Across the field from her, the biggest snail Ollie had ever seen was stretching his cable neck. Timo, the Australian trumpet. A legend. The winner of the rock toss for the last 4 games. The undefeated champion. Ollie began to giggle. She was standing in the same sand as Timo the trumpet.
And she's gonna beat him.
The starting
obviously.
song began to whistle through the water. 3, 2, 1. And a great deep note reverberated through the water. Lift, it cried. Lift and toss. Ollie's focus became laser sharp. It was her training, and the rock. 1 tentacle underneath, 2 tentacles underneath, 6 tentacles levering behind her. 1 more tentacle underneath. She shifted her little body, wiggling her tentacles under the huge stone, and pressing as hard as she could down into the shifting sand to leverage the great weight up over her head. She strained and gritted her beak. She drew on all those moments she had felt too small, and all those moments she knew she was big. She was strong, and she was just right.
So true.
And up it went. She knew she was working, but that stone, that stone almost seemed to be floating above her. 1 more step, just a huge heaving toss, and she would have done it. She began to arch her tentacles back, winding up for the throw, when suddenly, across from the field came a sickening crack, oof, and a loud, deep yell of pain. Ollie's focus jerked to the source of the sounds, and found Timo the trumpet pinned under his gigantic rock.
Oh no.
Somehow, the projectile had slipped, cracking his shell and driving his body deep into the sand.
Rest in peace. This is gonna be like Cars, where the moral of the story is winning isn't all. Winning isn't all that. If you... Oh no.
Click-Clack was rushing down from the stands, trying to bring order to the mass of creatures that had gathered to try to free Timo from the crush. But they couldn't. The stone was bearing down on his shell and had buried its ends in the sand. Nobody could get a grip on it. And nobody but Timo could have lifted a stone that heavy. He was trapped. Ollie could hear his pained yells becoming more frightened. Creatures bustled around him, speaking over each other and ineffectually pushing on the stone. And then she saw it.
Cars has been spoiled for me. Rest in peace. I promise I was vague enough that it didn't spoil it. It's one of those spoilers where you're not gonna realize what exactly I'm spoiling till it happens, and you're like, oh, that's why they said that. I also just assume everyone who's interested in watching Cars, the movie, has seen it already, because it's been out since, like, at least 2008. I don't remember what year it came out in.
Between the edge of the stone and the edge of Timo's shell was a gap. A tiny gap. So small no one else had even noticed it.
And you know who's also so small?
If she could just get in there and create even a little bit of space for him, Timo would be able to lift the stone for himself.
Hell yeah, she can do it. Don't worry, I have no intention of ever watching those movies. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like I said, anyone who is old enough to be in a Twitch chat right now is also old enough to, if they wanted to watch the movies, they would have by now. I feel like they were pretty good. I did enjoy them as a kid. Can Ollie do it?
We'll see. In a flash, she had made up her mind. She let her hard-lifted rock slip from her grip and rushed across the field in a little purple blur. She darted around and through the crowd until she found the gap and inched her way into the dark recess. Timo! Timo, can you hear me? Timo's eyes were frantic, his breathing fast and thready. Yes, he finally croaked. Yes, I can hear you. Who are you? How did you get in here?
Hey, Overlord, what do you mean there are 5? I only know of 3 Cars movies, and then there were, like, a series of shorts. What do you mean there are 5 movies? That's wild.
My name is Ollie. I came in through that little gap there. She pointed it out, and his eyes goggled. You got through that? He marveled. I thought I was alone. Well, you aren't. Not anymore. Now listen, we're going to get you out of here. I can't lift that whole stone, but I can lift a little bit. If I give you a little bit of space, can you do the rest? You can lift this at all? Timo the Trumpet, the undefeated champion, stared at little Ollie in the dark water with shock on his face. Yes, I can. I had already lifted my rock for the competition. You were in the competition? Timo said quietly. I didn't even see you. I'm sorry. Ollie smiled. It's okay. It happens all the time. But you can see me now, and we have work to do. Are you ready?
I think Planes movies take place in the same universe, but those are official ones anyway. It's also Mater's shorts. Yeah. Oh, are we counting Planes? I very, very vaguely remember Planes movies existing, but I've never seen them. I don't know anything about them.
Timo took a deep breath and a swallow. Yes, Ollie. If you can lift a little bit, I can do the rest. And so together, the biggest creature and the smallest one began to push. Ollie lifting Timo, and Timo lifting the stone inch by inch, breath by breath. The massive rock began to shift until finally, plop! The big rock dislodged itself and fell heavily down into the sand beside them, off of Timo's shell completely. The crowd began to cheer wildly. Timo, he has done it again! He has rescued himself! Timo breathed heavily and smiled. Thank you all, thank you! But it wasn't just me this time. From underneath Timo's shadow swam Ollie. The crowd went silent, stared at her, confused.
Scared to ask my Planes autism friend if they were super into Planes Pixar, but I really want to know. You need to know these things. Okay, so they're either going to have never heard of it before, really like it, or really hate it. I feel like if you're really into Planes, you're going to have strong opinions on the Planes movie. I don't know why, that's just the vibes I get.
This little Ollie helped me. She saw a solution nobody else had and noticed. And she jumped into action. Ollie saved my life when I couldn't have saved it myself. Ollie is the hero today.
Car should make a train spin-off. Not the train spin-off.
Ollie felt herself turning blush pink, and she gazed out confidently at all the faces of her friends and family. The crowd began to part, and Click-Clack was soon standing in front of her. His face was a picture of joy and of pride.
Watch the Toy Story movies and WALL-E. I don't think I've seen every single Toy Story movie, but also like quite a few have come out over the span of like 30 years. I've seen the first like 3. I don't think I've seen the 4th one, and I don't know if there is a 5th one. WALL-E was pretty good though. It's one of those that like I didn't watch a ton, so I don't like super remember a lot of it, but I know it gets referenced a lot, especially when people like talk about climate change and all that.
Folks, he began, not taking his eyes from Ollie. While there is no official winner to this contest, as it was interrupted, I propose that we award the Great Shell to our hero, Ollie. She is brave, and though she may be but small, she is mighty.
Yes, she is. Yay, Ollie!
The ripple of approval and excitement ran through the crowd like a wave. Before long, they were clapping, and then they were cheering. And before Ollie knew it, she was sitting atop Timo's shell, mindful of the crack the stone had made, and the great shell was wrapped securely in her tentacles. I did it, she thought. I won. It took her only a moment to realize that she had won not by being big, but by being exactly who she had been all along. That's it. What do you think?
That was so cute. That was a good story.
That's why I told it. Good night, buddy.
Was that the noise of my teddy bears snoozing? What a wonderful day to continue rizzing up my house. Okay, I did kind of look it up while he was reading us the story. the character that's the toy box, she's not actually a toy box. She's the human embodiment of 2000s and 90s nostalgia. So now I have to figure out which item represents that the best. And I feel like it's going to be a little trinket stuffed away somewhere. Wherever that is. It's got trinket vibes, but also she was in the attic, and most of the characters that came to the seance were in the attic. So I think I just gotta start talking to boxes. I know a lot of these are probably gonna be Bo, which is the box girly, which I think I need to talk to the box girly anyway. Alright, this box is unique, so let's speak to it.
A grande dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
I'm kind of mad because I was looking at that box earlier. Overlord, do you agree? This design is fucking amazing. She's so pretty. The clothes are so cool. It's a goth Dami Mommy. Well, I don't know about Dami Mommy, but it is a goth baddie, and I love her dearly. Rizzing up your house is crazy. It's the name of the game, J-Train. I was looking at that box earlier, and I thought, no way that's it. No way that's it. It was it the whole time. It was it the whole time. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me. Ugh.
I love this, like, it's supposed to be like a lacy cape thing, and it's so cute. I love it.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed.
Oh, girly. Okay. I'm old enough to actually get the references on her, whereas with Bodhi, I was doing my best.
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal.
Girl, we can't do full glam goth every day.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
I'm weirder than I seem.
Oh, excellent. Normalcy can be boring.
So
and I
true.
do so loathe being bored.
So
all
true,
this
girly.
time I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me.
To be fair, you're buried under mountains of boxes.
I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Okay. That's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad. I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into.
Okay. Cool.
She's gone now.
Did she fall into your black hole and die?
Memories.
Rest in peace.
At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
And we can't have that be happening. I'm so on board. I've been meaning to do this forever.
Well then, it appears we're going to get along after all.
That's all I've ever wanted.
I hope your enthusiasm lasts.
And it will.
In the past, your stamina for this kind of work has been underwhelming.
Yeah, but now I have a hot baddie to motivate me, so it'll work. Not this time. I'm ready.
Excellent. Unrealistic, perhaps, but encouraging. Shall we?
We shall.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Okay. I'll go get them and come back.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Okay, so... I don't think I can talk to her again. We'll have to do Cam and Art on the same day and then come talk to her, perhaps, because I kind of don't really want to, like, talk to them again right now. I don't want to talk to them again right now, because we just spoke to Cam at the beginning of stream. It has been a while since I've spoken to her. Okay. Are we gotta fix this. Hot bodies will motivate you to do anything. Exactly.
Wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of Silverline's scandal?
You know, that would be funny. That would actually that would actually be funny. Alright, let me show you what I've been up to.
Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course.
Of course.
You and the
Oh, he's just gonna read everything.
You.
Okay.
Perhaps Junk Drawer
We have nothing new.
into finding your love within his recesses. To the waste bin with this superfluous liaison.
You know, I've come to find out maybe this isn't the way to Scandalabra's heart.
Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself.
Okay. Well, I gotta figure out how to riz that man up. He's so silly goofy. What is this?
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
Tiny Dorian, what the fuck is this random door in my kitchen?
What are you looking at?
He's just a little guy. Nothing?
You saying I'm nothing?
Oh, no. No, I'm not.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch.
A door to what, though?
A door, just as much as the rest.
Yeah.
Understand?
Got it. I understand.
Good.
Why is it here, though? Why is it here? It's not a door I can open. It's just like a little cabinet. It's so weird. Okay, anyway. That's fine. Alright, let me look through my data decks and see if I can figure out anything else. What are you? Oh, yeah. I think, okay. Are my cabinets anything specific?
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty
That's the
stands
silhouette
just
we
a
were
few
just looking
feet
at.
away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
Good for him. Does rizzing up imply the existence of rizzing down? Rizzing down's what I do with your mom. And sorry. Sorry. I think I've been hanging out with Ava too much. There's gotta be a rizzing down. Actually, I think rizzing down is exactly what I'm doing with Scandalabra. I keep trying to rizz him up, and he's like, ew. You have dated all these people right now. Get out of my face. He's the same as I am. I am not interested. Tiny Dorian? Was that about Tiny Dorian? Or are we talking about this guy? I don't know when you sent that message. I'm so sorry, Overlord.
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile.
Do be short. Hey, that's okay, Overlord. Me too. Me too.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Admiring you.
Ah, but of course. I am admirable in so many ways.
Sure.
Tell me specifically, per favore. And then I might do the same for you.
This guy smacks you, though. I'm glad you think so. The jacket, your shoulders, your smile, sure.
You have excellent taste. You are a fresh pasta, a plump, juicy tomato, sweet and salty.
I do like pasta.
Tell me, one object of desire to another. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore.
Cute. I do love that his, like, shoulder pads are just countertops. I think that's fun.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Guys, I don't know enough language. I'm gonna look this up because I don't know what I'm saying anymore. He's Italian. The Italian Riz. Cabrizzo. No, he really does have Riz in his name. Guys, I don't know Italian. And I don't know enough Spanish to hobble it together. I had a friend who Spanish was his first language, and we were in choir together, and we sang a song in Italian, and he was like, yeah, it's similar enough that, like, I get the gist of what's going on here. But I can't do that. Alright, what is... Oh, it's pleased to meet you! Okay. So what is... Pastanto Cabono Tortillo. What is that? Well, I shouldn't have said that without knowing what it is, but if it's in the game, it can't be that crazy to say. Translate this for me, please. Please, I don't know things. Okay. I don't think it means anything. I just googled it and it was like in English, it's just the same thing. This doesn't mean anything. Fuck. I can't be nice. Okay seems so bitchy to say to this, but gibberish is like mean as well. That's actually worse. Not smart enough for the third option. And you know, that goes true for real life as well, I guess. I need to learn more languages.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Well, let me see what the options are, because I don't know. I do, in fact.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature.
I do like hyacinths, but I think it's just because of Animal Crossing. Hyacinths are so fun.
Picture it.
But I don't think that's what he's asking.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have.
If he guesses hyacinths, it's fucking over. He hears us.
It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
I have crannies? Let's look less at the crannies, huh?
Of course. I am sorry. Sometimes I am, how do you say, overzealous.
Nidokids are your favorite? And that's the Shadowheart speaking.
There is time for crannies later. And nooks.
I can't believe that Cabrizio and I are gonna go to Nook's Cranny. This really is just... We gotta play Animal Crossing together, truly.
I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes.
Hyacinths do come in all these colors. Welcome in the Starlight Collective. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts.
Okay, sure.
What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma.
Is cabinet white hot? Hey, everything in this house is hot. Kind of understand Italian since it's a romance language, but Jamais French. You know French? I don't really know any French. And out of all of the languages I have had to pronounce things in, because, okay, so I did choir for all of high school and most of college and also all of middle school. And, we sung songs in lots of different languages. And French was the hardest one for me to pronounce. I don't know what it is about French. Maybe I'm just not exposed to how it sounds enough. But, like, that also doesn't make sense because I've sung, like, we've done songs in languages that I have never heard before and it wasn't difficult to, like, grasp the pronunciation of. Like, I don't know what it is about French that, like, stumbles me up so fucking bad. French is, like, my #1 op, I guess.
You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello de Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Hey, what flower is that? What flower is that? Holy bouquets, how did you know that? We're gonna... Does he just mean... Is this just, like... Okay, hang on, I'm Googling. Oh, it is a specific flower. It's an evergreen plant, known for its large banana-like leaves and vibrant bird-shaped flowers. Okay, these are cool. You guys can't see what I'm seeing right now, but they're cool. Yeah. Cool.
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
So, you're so welcome. I definitely knew what that flower was before you said it was my favorite. Lee, Francis is really hard, though. Just sounds beautiful. It does sound nice. I also really like the way Mandarin sounds. Because I've been watching more like... I think Chinese animation is like Donghua is what it's called. And it just sounds so nice. Whenever I watch Heaven Official's Blessing in like the original audio, it's so pretty. I love the way it sounds. Just has a flow to it. Now back to our regularly scheduled yelling. I wasn't aware that we had stopped yelling, Raging. I love how many of the dialogue choices in this game are like, yeah, that's hot. That's crazy.
Amore, we have just begun. Hot, you say? We are only a gentle simmer. Our flavors will only deepen with time.
I can't believe we're being cooked with Cabrizio.
I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
Because he's a cabinet, and y'all better be leaving your cabinets closed. He's Italian? He is Italian! Do you think he knows Bruno Bucciarati? Or a Bacchio? If they put a Bacchio in this game, it's over for me. It's so over for me. I don't know what who his voice actor is in English. He dies at the end of this run. Raging, stop. That's not true. There were some Italian characters that survived JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. There are some. Giorno Giovanna is right. He's not Italian. Mista is... Guido Mista is right there. Giorno was Japanese. Yeah, he's Japanese and British. I didn't mean to sound so disgusted when I said British. It just kind of came out like that.
But, let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so. Open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore.
Well, okay, to be fair, Raging, to be fair, I was also talking about Dio Brando, who I do love very much. He's a very interesting man. But I was speaking about Dio, which is where the disgust came from. Mel hates me confirmed they must be French. I actually don't know where my family's from. I don't think it's French. I don't think my family has French roots. Whatever Europeans like, settled and colonized the southeast of the US is probably what I am. I don't... Shit, now I want to ask, like, call up my grandpa and ask if he's found any French people in family history, because, like, he got really, like, special interest into family history for a little while. Actually, both of my grandpas did. Probably English more than Spanish. I would say so as well, yeah. I would say so. Family has Swedish roots? That's cool. I would like to... I know that information is accessible to me. I just need to access that information. I know somebody that I could call up knows. Like some lineage. I just don't know what it is. Also probably French with that attitude towards my people. Are you even British or were you just born there? Not raging, wanting to defend the place that colonized half of the globe. Might be Portuguese since they are 5 foot. I don't think so. I don't know. My dad's side of the family is very short though. But I don't think so. Great-grandparents are probably evil for buying a home here. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about all that. I know as far as I know back, richness was not in the family, but also y'all know my complexion. Y'all know what I look like. In the US, history can be a little murky. Murky in the sense of like, a lot of our ancestors were not doing things they should be doing. Not seeing people as people and all that. You look stinky and French? That's so crazy you would say that. I washed my hair today, Raging. Grandfather was from a British colony before it became a country. Get wrecked. Last name fucking sucks. Hey, y'all. I don't think anyone's at risk here, but don't dox your last names, please and thank you. It can't be that bad, though, Barmy. Can't be that bad.
Will you grant me another gift?
Why the hell not?
Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
He doesn't know this. Cabrizio doesn't know this right now, but he is directly asking me to explain the entire plot of Black Butler and to yap about the nonsense that is the anime, and we're gonna sit down and watch the musicals. He doesn't know that's what he's asking for, but he is quite literally asking for that directly. Couldn't tell you have an ugly ass stinky murder child on the screen. Listen, Raging, it's for my health. Be nice to my son. We're talking about why people hated the French and Dragon Age stream Tuesday, and then in another stream I watched this whole video about how evil the French have been throughout history. Oh! Oh! Well, that'll do it. That'll do it. I know every time I've learned about history, it's been very much focused on how, like, the British Empire and how, like England and all that, and all them were, like, the big bad evil colonizers. But, like, obviously they weren't the only ones. Obviously they weren't the only ones. That's just the ones that, I guess my teachers knew the most about. Keeping it under wraps because I hate it. Always get hit with the how do you spell that and I want to die. Barmy, one of my college professors, I kid you not, her last name was 26 letters long. It did not, I don't think it contained every letter of the alphabet, but it might as well have. I won't say anything else about her name because that actually might be enough to find her. She was a very nice lady, very sweet. I liked her a lot. But yeah. Also, spelling in general is difficult. I will say that. No, Cabrizio, it's not too late to leave. Raging, Cabrizio's in love with me. He's willing to put up with it. We just met, but like he's laying it on thick. I think he's willing to put up with the Black Butler brain rot. Europe fucked up Africa. No, they absolutely did. Absolutely did. They all kind of suck. Yeah. Dox her right now. You see, I would, but I genuinely cannot remember how to say her last name because she would always say, just call me Miss, and then like the first letter of her last name instead of like saying it. And I will say no more. Well, those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner?
Over dinner, yeah. Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today.
Yup.
I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
And I will. And I will. Okay. Do we have any more? We have one more heart. I want to speak to Kopi because I want to speak to Nightmare tonight.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
Oh, I don't remember which one is new. We'll have an Irish coffee. Affogato seems new as well. I don't know. I believe it was Mrs. ABCDEFGHIJKLMNOPQRSTUVWXY and Z. Exactly. That was literally her name. I can't believe you would say that, Raging. We'll ask for this.
Okay, no problem.
Who forgets their most loyal customer? But they didn't forget.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato.
That's
Enjoy.
so cute.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What is it? Or what's in it?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top.
That does sound good.
It's a pretty awesome coffee.
Is it a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll
That's
see you
fair.
next time.
How are we supposed to remember all of our customers? Or any for that matter? No, that's so fair. That's so fair. I only remember the ones from my customer service jobs that, like, said weird things to me. Like, I remember my first, like, customer service job. It was my first day. It was my first time working on, like, the day where it was, like, super fucking busy. And this one girl, it was, like, her and her friends, they came up and she was, like, she basically, like, the gist of the conversation was, you don't need to be so anxious. We don't bite. And I was like, oh, how did they pick this up for me right now? Okay. Oh. I gotta take my glasses off to sleep.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
Damn, not even a hello. How are you?
You wake up to the sound of a crash.
I literally did that at 1 in the morning last night. So I rearranged all of the prints that are on my wall. But I think the tape that I have is absolute dog shit because I'm fighting for my life to keep these prints on the wall. Literally, like 2 minutes ago, I don't think the mic picked it up, but one did just fall off the wall. I'm Hopefully it didn't get too fucked up on the way down because it sounded like it fell pretty hard. But one of my Javik prints fell off the wall last night and it woke me up from my sleep and I thought I was dying.
You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you?
I mean, I live alone, so in this game.
When you rise to wander the house, it's dark. The light switch doesn't work.
Oh, we get art now? Hector's eyes? Oh.
You feel your way through the house as your eyes adjust to the silhouettes of the furniture in the dark. There isn't even light from the street lamp outside.
Nightmare, you're not the endless parking lot in the sky. Is that the source of all of your nightmares, Barmy?
A shadow bigger than you moves across the living room towards the bathroom. Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door. But you still follow the shadow to the bathroom. It's the only room in the house with a light on. It's almost too bright for your night-adjusted eyes. You can hear the scuttling inside, the sound of feet on tile or of nails on ceramic. You're not sure. You turn the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink. They look familiar. They slowly stand up straight, and you realize they're much bigger than you.
That was a dumb nightmarish thought I had for a game. The actual nightmare was the non-Euclidean, endlessly looping Kroger. Rest in peace. And I used to work at a Kroger too, so that's like the extra icing on top. I think I've had that dream before, Barmy.
The mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor. They turn around and you realize who it is. It's you.
It's me.
A version of you. Anyway, they're different than you are. They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin, and not a hair out of place. A perfect version.
Shopping carts going on towards the horizon, kind of crazy visually though. Just an endless line of shopping carts.
They're you, if you'd never failed.
Oh, I did tell her my biggest fear was failure, didn't I?
If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits, the perfect life, you take a step back as you gaze up at them. There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours. There's an ominous and unsettling aura to them, an intensity in their eyes that frightens you. Your eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror. Their grip is so tight around the glass, their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor.
I wish this was my nightmare instead of the nightmares I actually have. Honestly, same. But I don't want to get into that, because that's a lot. Nightmare, you don't look like the stairs at a dark night. What do you mean your stairs don't look like this at night, Overlord? That's exactly what exactly what my stairs look like.
They are unrelenting, where you are understanding.
That one was notable for having a recognizable narrative. So real. I feel like most of mine do have a recognizable narrative.
They know what has to be done and are willing to do it. You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice. You're not sure what they mean.
I can't believe I'm about to get killed by my reflection.
You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place. They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like the weight of the world. Your knees buckle, and you feel as though you're going to fall, but they curl their fingers, holding you up by your arm. See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back. You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless. They press the shard of glass between two of your ribs.
Damn, that's crazy.
You feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you, and you crumple to the floor.
Alright, I get your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
That the perfect version of me wouldn't be me anymore.
That's exactly it. If you'd never fail, you'd never be the person you are now. You wouldn't have any empathy for people and what they go through. Failure is a part of growth, my dear. Perfection isn't real. But you're real. And you deserve compassion and understanding, even when you fail.
What a way to try to teach this lesson. Especially to romance me, not kill me. I mean, Overlord, who says the two have to be mutually exclusive? Sometimes I say shit like that, and I remember one of you guys, actually I don't know if they're here tonight, but somebody in chat like a couple of years ago, watching me go through the worst of my Astarion phase, did say, I'm very relieved that you're aromantic because otherwise I would be genuinely worried about you. You know, I see why people get that impression about me.
Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Damn, okay. Sure. Right. We need to talk to Cam, and we need to talk to Art so that we can talk to Memory Girly. It's fiction. Yeah, no, I get that, Barmy. I absolutely get that. I just think it's kind of funny. Some people's reactions bother me. You know what I mean. No, I get it. Like, while it is fiction and not real, and more often than not truly indicative of what a person would actually be into experiencing in their real life, there are certain things that still feel a bit off, and can, like, in some cases, paired with, like, actual real life, red flags, it just comes together to make a bigger picture. So I get what you mean, Barmy.
Okay.
It appears that Cam is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Art is still required for her request.
He said like 2 words. How could we tell all that? Alright. Where can I find Art? Art's upstairs.
Hello, hello, hello.
What a pleasant greeting.
How are we today? What are we feeling?
We're feeling so
How
good.
can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Memoria sent me, actually. We need your help in the attic.
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic? I am such a fan.
Me too.
Let's go.
And
He
with that,
gets
your
it.
quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Okay, let's hit her up. She's in such a, like, hard-to-reach box.
Ah, gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear.
Oh.
And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful.
So true.
I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
It's a Greek statue. Does it mean the number below is tiny, teeny tiny? Well, you do see how much space is not covered up. So, do with that what you will.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Okay. Alright, sounds good. I'm grateful for the help.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Fossilized shoelace
Yes,
is
yes,
wild.
we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour.
Not Bruno Jars.
I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom.
Oh?
What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
Have to go, but kiss the beautiful goth dummy mommy for me. Of course we will, Overlord. That is the goal. It was a rose.
Dripping blood, one hopes. So, what shall we do with it?
We can toss it. I don't need it anymore.
Oh, sweet. This'll be delicious. Om nom nom. Huh?
What a freak.
I don't like eat it. Shut up.
Wonderful.
Why did it sound like he knew I called him a freak?
Next. Another Bruno Jar's piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well. How sentimental.
Cute.
Oh, I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. What would you like to do?
We can hang it up. Actually, yeah, let's hang it up.
Great. This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
We're making good progress. How surprising. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few.
Well, I
I'd
guess
be
we'll
surprised
keep
that you
it.
still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
We can put those up, I guess.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yeah, I would agree. All right. That was fun. Yeah, they can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy.
I love how open-minded you are, Memoria.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns.
Wow.
Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny.
Sounds like
Toss,
they did.
Keep, burn into ashes.
Yeah, we can toss it. Pizza grease. No other grease hits as hard, I fear.
Huh. Think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
It
You know
would
what, fair
seem
enough.
appropriate.
That would be funny.
Creative. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
Oh, we're keeping it. Putting that shit up. I do remember liking that arc, though.
I always thought it was a phase with you.
Girl, I am 28. You know how many anime figurines I currently have on pre-order? Actually, only 2. But still.
What will you do with it?
We're putting that shit up. I still support her.
Oh, goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. Some old art hung, some brand new trash gifted. Either way, a very successful day. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
We're winning and getting the goth girly to love us. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Who are we gonna talk to now? I don't know. Okay. There might still be some like appliances in the kitchen that I've not spoken with. I also still need to find the cheese. I need to find where the cheeses are. Anime's not a phase, it is a life. Exactly, exactly. You get it. That's not cheese. None of this is cheese. Okay. I'm so confused. How am I supposed to get cheese for Vaughn? Nothing here looks like cheese. Also, how am I staying alive? Because I don't think there's a lot of things in my refrigerator. Like, I don't know what we're eating out here. Got any cheese? Can I have it? You'll have to fight Vaughn the rat trap for it, but yeah. Of course. What even is... Oh, this was an air fryer. I don't think we've met this character.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
This is giving me big Doctor Who vibes.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so... severe.
You guys think the coil is one strand of hair that he has meticulously curled and, like, hairsprayed into place? I assume you're probably eating off camera. They don't show your guy using the bathroom either. No, I meant more like, we don't really have anything of substance in our refrigerator. Like, we can't be having a well-balanced diet. It does not seem like it. Okay.
You reek.
Girl. What? And you shine?
Spiritually.
No, like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care. My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
Right. Okay. I'm sorry, the where?
He ignores you.
The end of this game is your guy dying of scurvy. Not us getting scurvy.
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Oh. But all I've had to eat today was cereal.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner. Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection.
Right.
I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
You know, this is kind of funny because the only appliance I've almost started a fire with is the air fryer.
And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
I guess we'll hold his hand.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence. Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch.
Well, I'm gonna need you to
But
specify.
it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
They put Catholic guilt in this game?
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
I mean, we're gonna follow his freak. Romancing Survivors Guild. Could you imagine? Don't like this guy? Yeah, I'm kind of curious what his arc could be. Alright, gang. Would we rather Catholic priest hate us or Doug hate us? Which one are we putting on the chopping block to get rejection? Who's Doug? Doug is the embodiment of existential dread. He was that, like, Andrew Tate kind of vibe. Super, like, the character that you get by, like, staring at your wall for 30 seconds, and he's got, like, the white circle head. Can only get one to hate us. I mean, no, I was just kind of wanting to date everything, but we don't have to, I guess. We'll just tell this man we're afraid.
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
For I have food sinned. That is actually kind of funny. If we don't like him, we can put cheese inside of him and leave him on for an hour. I feel like that would have definitely negative consequences on Friar Errol, but I fear that would get stinky.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDonald's yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag. I don't even know what air frying is or how it works. That's so funny. Okay, this is very silly goofy. Oil soaked right through the bag is so gross.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
Okay, so it appears to be more, this is leaning towards the, like, what is that? What is it called? This isn't a genuine exploration of religion. Well, it probably could still be a genuine exploration of religion. This is the, like, you know how people sexualize nuns and priests? That's what this is. I don't know what that's called. I can't think of it. I don't even know if it has, like, a specific name. That's what this... I should have known. In a game called Date Everything.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me.
He's a freak.
Did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
He's a freak. Felt like I was getting away with a crime.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us.
Call it little too literal, missionary enjoyer. That's really funny, Barmy. We should write that down. We absolutely should write that down.
Even I am not immune to temptation, perfect though I may be.
He's that kind of priest. Yeah. I was a little unsure what we were gonna do with this character because I do know there are some people in our community that may lean a little bit more towards religious trauma and not want to go through characters like this. So like y'all let me know if it still hits in a bad way even though it's like the sexualized kink version of it. Y'all let me know and we don't have to do this guy. But this feels more like freak vibes.
The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed.
The grease devil? That sounds like a Chainsaw Man character.
But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child. Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation. For now, I must return to my duties. May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
Alright. Cool. I think I know where I went wrong earlier.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of Silverline's scandal?
No, you see, I made a mistake.
Away with you.
No! How do I... Okay. Girl, I don't know what to do with you. Do I have an ending with you? Is that why we can't do anything else? What's your number? Okay. Nobody hates me. So that's good so far. Okay. We gotta speak to the pirate again. He was fun. Where are you at? Where is this man? Here you are. Okay. So we're not friends yet. My charm is so low. We're not friends yet. Okay. Dislikes dilly-dallying? Oh, we're not gonna get along. As long as he's just the sexualized kink version of it, I'm fine. Okay. And y'all always feel free to let me know if, like, some things start to hit in a bad way and we can, like, not talk to that character on stream. Y'all just let me know whenever things get a little bit too much. Okay, so we still have more to do with this man, but I fear I'm stuck. Do I have to whore out to everything in the house before I can do anything more with Scandalabra? I might have to look up. We got the poster on the wall. I know the action. I think she's a character in this game. We'll have to see if we can unlock her. Oh, we got more posters on the... This is so fun. I should have put everything on the wall so I could see it. Okay. Let's go meet our anime girl.
Come back to visit dear Hirohime, have you?
Yeah.
She certainly is serving up a smile. I serve mostly scorn. Oh, you aren't finished with me in the attic, you know.
Oh, okay, so there's more.
As soon as you're ready, I'll let Cam and Art know that we're continuing.
Okay. I'll be by soon.
Wonderful. Your enthusiasm overwhelms me.
Okay, so we have to finish her before we can do more. Right. Okay. Well. Let me take a scroll through the data decks and see if I can figure out where any more of these unknown silhouettes will be. So we've met almost everyone. I still really think this is ironing board, but I don't know. I've not seen an ironing board in this house, so I'm probably wrong. Okay. You... Where's Barry? Okay, not another form of Barry Styles. That does look like a loofah, though. Interesting. Okay. This feels like it's ice. I don't know. That's Hirohime. We have to finish Memoria for that. Oh yeah, we're homies with Keith. This is the money girl, which I think we might have to do more with Sophia for that. Okay. A lot of people that I do not know what they could be. Alright. Let us continue some storylines. I feel like it's been a million years since we've talked to Harper.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
Then why are we together, guys? Why are we together?
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Literally, why are they together?
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you.
This is crazy.
Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Turkey just gets so grumpy sometimes.
You deserve so much better, girl.
I do. But you know, I'm just so soft-hearted. I always take him back.
Oh, girl.
You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Turkey lately.
Yeah?
You'll listen to me, won't you?
Of course. I would love to help.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago.
Okay.
A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
I mean, it makes sense, being he is chapstick.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Oh yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him.
I am so sorry, girl.
Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
That's horrific.
She lets out a sob.
I am so sorry.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
I didn't know he was practically engaged. Or he...
That doesn't make it better!
Zenith, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me.
What a
I've
dickhead.
gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
Why does he ignore you?
'Cause he's a low-down, dirty cheater. I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He
Girl,
calls
leave
himself
him.
Prince and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Durkee. I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
I believe you.
Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
She's low-key fine as hell. Honestly, most of the girlies in this game are.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
That's crazy.
Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Okay, yeah. Sure. I'm not a licensed therapist.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
No camera today? No, I had a migraine a little bit earlier, and I didn't need the ring light shining into my eyeballs. So we're streaming from a dark room today, so that means no camera on. Sorry. I really wanted to stream, though, so we had to do it like this. So, like, obviously, leaving him is the answer. You shouldn't be dating anyone, period, if you can't trust them to not cheat on you. Regardless of how delusional she's being or not being.
But I love him so much. I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
Girl. The highs of this relationship can't possibly be that good. No camera? All this time I thought you were an eye-patched anime man. No, yeah. No, like, I am just an eye-patched anime man with cat ear headset photoshopped onto my head. Exactly.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better.
Glad I could help. Okay. Alright, let's talk to these guys.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time.
I don't remember if we got on well or not last time.
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
Can I ride inside you for a bit? It's crazy.
Well. Look at you. That may be possible. I do adore trying new things.
I can't believe Drysdale is gonna let us kill ourselves by taking a spin in the dryer. Like me? I'm new, right?
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is.
Let's get you some points too.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
Why is that like the one flower everyone in this game keeps mentioning? I'd get you flowers. I promise.
I wish you would try. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to.
I know Washford's right below him right now listening to this happen.
Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right, I'll ask.
Points.
I'm getting so many points. This
Ask
is
me
great.
a question. Divine my being.
Why do I have a sudden urge to play Baldur's Gate 3? Wow. I don't know. Crazy. You know, I'm kind of feeling it too. might even boot up an Astarion Kisser run while we're at it. Thought he was being subtle. I don't think Drysdale knows subtlety at all whatsoever. What's your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Sultry periwinkle?
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
Alright, moving on. What's your favorite breed of dog?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Mateo.
Oh, I have.
Yes, so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
They are. I'm helping him find his own tassel hound.
Well, I would love to help, but I can't be bothered as I have this physique to sculpt.
Has Washford been with you the whole time you've been here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
They've been dating for most of my life. This is crazy. That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
Alright, so he has ADHD. And how long has it been since you've broken up?
Years. Years. It's been years.
Oh. How long since you've talked to him?
A very long, lonely time.
Girl, he is right there.
And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win!
Sure.
I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washwood.
I mean, we've been knowing that, but did you mean to tell me that right now?
I love Washwood.
Yeah, girl. Put these puzzle pieces together. They started dating when I was in middle school. They've also been dating for most of your life, J-Train.
Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
Oh, I get it. Having emotions, feeling love. Truly the most inconvenient thing you could experience. What's inconvenient? You're in love.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind.
Having emotions is the worst. That's what Drysdale's saying.
You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me.
Oh, work, okay.
With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
Of course. I can try. Can't make any promises, though.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
What's your beef with berets? All right. Let's talk to Washford. Let's get this sorted.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it.
Wait. May have wandered with Okay. I don't think I fully understand what you're trying to tell me right now.
Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow.
Oh.
If only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
He wants me to suffer so we can be relatable together. Hi, Washford. How's it going?
It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love.
You know I'm here, right?
Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water.
Guys, we gotta get in the water.
Give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Whoa, I'm trying to hook you back up with your boyfriend, but I mean, I'll take it. Please don't stop talking.
Have I captured you?
Sure.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime.
So
I can
true.
ruin you for an afternoon. And in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys.
Why am I trudging through shadowed valleys? What are you gonna do?
Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
I feel like he's gonna banish me to the fucking shadow realm. Anything real is quiet, true, and everlasting.
Indeed.
We can match his
Now
freak.
you must see. You must understand that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind.
I understand how language
I can
works.
challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
Can you touch anything else is crazy work.
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Go right ahead.
Tell me.
That's a good
You know of
pun. Do I know of Macbeth? I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to say that in a theater or you'll be cursed. Or the protection will be cursed. I don't know. That also could have just been like a local thing in my high school. I really don't know. Like, MacDesk or something like that. Why do I only have shit options?
I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
Oh, thank you, because I did not know what year this was published. Yeah, I've heard of it.
Heard but not seen it? Lived it? How disappointing.
I'm sorry, homie. That wasn't part of my curriculum. Disappointing is kind of a harsh word.
The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing.
Listen! I just wasn't smart enough to say it was my favorite. I think we've all been cursed by him just mentioning Macbeth. Well, luckily I'm in a bedroom and not a theater, so maybe we'll be safe. You don't know anything about me.
Oh, don't I?
You don't get to pass judgment on people just because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room.
Look, I don't want to fight with you, man.
So obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have. What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound? Why stand and dare when you could turn and run?
Whoever you're actually mad at, it is not my fault.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot, one of my personal favorites. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
I think you misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are about what you believe.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that. Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars. Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
I think we fucked up. maybe we can still save it. Maybe we can still save it in the future. Never read any of that in high school. Usually our Dragon Ball Z fanfiction. Rest in peace. Summer's Night. What's okay? Hang on. Let me think. What's the fucking book called? Let me look this up. So it would be very embarrassing if I got it wrong. And I think you guys already know what the fuck I'm trying to say. Just based off the little bit I did say. Okay. A Midsummer Night's Dream is the only Shakespeare that I think I've read. I know we read that in my 8th grade English class. And then I didn't have any more Shakespeare curriculum. But I have seen, hang on. My high school did a Shakespeare play, but I can't remember which one it was. I don't think I remember enough defining traits about it to actually Google it and get an answer in a good time frame. Okay. Who do we... There's so many choices. So many people to talk to. I'm gonna go talk to the glitch. I wanna go talk to the glitch. Worked on the crew of that play my senior year of high school in the fall semester. Oh, that sounds fun. That does sound like a good time.
I don't bite. I think. Did I?
You can if you want. I think this is
Do
the
you
exact same
bite?
conversation.
I should know that.
Depends on the meal.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
Actually, never mind, you say.
But you're back. So it can't have been that bad.
I am, yeah.
You are? Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things, breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things.
We'll relate to him. We're all a little
A little
broken.
more than most. Around here, at least. Shall we dance?
Guys, I'm rizzing up a glitch.
Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing, the thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser. They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap. So there is no dresser. Leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free.
Sorry to hear that you were cut from the game.
Not cut. I'm thriving now.
Oh, well, good for them.
Dina is no more.
Which is a shame, because Dina was quite cute. I like this you better.
I like this you better.
We're matching freaks.
I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me?
Him and ending equal love?
Define love.
The opposite of hate? Sure.
Opposite. Love.
Alright, we've had Dina's love before.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
See you next time. God, I'm gonna get this game for all the hot people. You should, Zenith. You should. I fucking love Damon. He's so cool. Okay. I think this will be our last day. So who do we wanna speak to? Oh, I wanna talk to Hector again. That was kind of a freak moment. Also, it's been a long time. Y'all wanna get back to our rap career? Dating sims aren't really my thing, but I'm kind of curious to try this one out. It is very, very silly goofy. I do love a good dating sim. I think they're fun. Gamifying love is fun for me. But this one is very, very silly goofy. The gimmick of it, I think, makes it like fun just to see what everyone looks like and what everyone's vibes are, even if you're not necessarily like a dating game connoisseur.
You return to Little Crapper. Are you
Yep.
ready to test your flair?
It's been so long. Yeah.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together.
Sure.
The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. Ha! It's about delivery.
So true.
It's about confidence.
Finished watching K-pop Demon Hunters on Wednesday. Now I've got a few annoying earworms. I fucking love K-pop Demon Hunters. I still listen to the soundtrack like all the time. It's so good.
But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
I will try not to be terrible. Can you teach me your skills?
Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Lil Crapper. We love Jean-Loup. Squirrel.
This world, it is difficult for Lil Crapper.
Don't worry, girlie. It's difficult for everyone.
Difficult for him to use this world in a context that is not for babies. You know? Too fluffy, too cute. Pick another world.
Sure. Crap. We'll go for that.
You got Lil Crapper to the quick with this one. You cut him with a poo knife. The only knife
Healers are
suitable for
outstanding.
crappers.
Okay.
Crap. A bad meter with this world could be My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap.
Out of his yap.
Ah, merde. This
That was bad.
shit is no good.
Why though?
Notice the syllables. They are all wrong. The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper. But the second line, she has only 7 syllables, is no good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
This is actually genuinely very interesting to me. I guess that makes sense.
Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you.
Okay.
My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see? The emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different. It's no good. The I-ams, they are all over the place. Oh, a flock of lost little lions. A rhyme joke!
Alright, we got it. That's a good one.
Lil Crapper continues to teach. Now, a rapper could make this terrible phrase less terrible by repeating the old couplets pattern again, because this creates the sense of expectation for the listener. Or she could follow it with even shorter lines to create anticipation.
Okay.
But a crapper gets it right the first time. And also chooses better words. My name's Lil Crapper. I like to crap. Ah, boring, bad, cesium stuff. Instead, we do... My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Immediately better. Crapper, master, and rap, they all have the same phoneme. Assonance. Plus, the iambic flow is better. Less stop after crapper.
Okay, sure.
My name's Lil Crapper, the master of rap. Open to pull out potential untapped. Lifting you out of the death trap. Up by your bootstrap. Better I'm choose that.
Okay.
Notice the assonance that I am choosing the vowels of words in a row. I am using internal rhyme every time I am cruising. You're tripping like Beverly when she is boozing. Ah, much better, eh? Also, this one includes the insult. This is an important part of crap. Crapping on others.
Is it?
Okay, you all ready?
I will do my best. I'm ready.
Okay, that is what Jean-Luc likes to hear. Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like these.
Okay, hit me with
A
it.
series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Sure. How'd you get so good at English that you know the correct plural of passerby?
Lil Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random.
I think Jean-Luc has some gastrointestinal problems. And you know what? Me too. It's okay, girl.
He cannot read this. The ink she is smeared.
Oh no.
In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Luc's best decision.
Hey, that's okay. We all do stupid things.
The prompt is... disappointment. We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it.
Okay.
It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count.
Now I can consider
the
a syllable
flow.
count. I can do that. He did say he loves to crap.
And remember,
So true.
one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Music theory lessons. When he throws out numbers when he talks, he's going by number of notes, like you would see him. Yeah. It's like the beats. I love him, but I'm no expert. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I've not done percussion, but I have done like music, like mostly vocal, little bit of piano, but like I'm very familiar with reading music. Best place to crap is at work when you're getting paid. So true, bestie. So true. Hey, those are high stakes.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass up over feet.
Ass up over feet? Isn't it always over your feet? Anyway. I think this one matches. Turns out I forgot to lift up the seat.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Sounds like me. Love that for you, Zenith. I think I'm overthinking this too much. I'm trying to count it out. It's like 2 sets of 3 and then a set of 5. Also, welcome in, Xenox. Thank you for the follow. I think maybe the last one? Clock in at 9:30. I take a 30-minute dump, then it's my break time. That's wild. I think this one.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
Oh, we did good.
Okay, not so bad, not so bad.
I can count, guys. Thinking the last one too. Yeah, like it didn't feel quite right, but I think it was the best option out of the 3 we had.
You can rhyme to a beat, we know this, but that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper.
What's next?
This time, you show me you have a sense of style. We do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending, but this time, you give me something with oomph, you know? Oomph! The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Ha
Okay.
Your lines need to have consonants that click.
Yeah.
Vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
Sure. Okay, I think I follow. Let's go.
The theme this time, La Mer, wet water, sings in the ocean. Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean. The soaking word.
The soaking word's crazy.
He briefly considered a career in marine biology. Everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read.
Have we read his autobiography?
C'est parti! La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
I think maybe the middle one. Hang on. It's got the alliteration. It's actually the only one with alliteration. Okay.
Dredging her depths with their masts of plastic.
Do toilets have autobiographies? I don't think I'd want to read those books. I do think Jean-Lou's autobiography would be more about his rapping career. Lil Crapper sounds like he's trying to repair the Han Moon but failing horribly. Listen, we can't all be Huntrix.
Air waters my blood, air pipes on my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
Okay. I counted 6 and 7 syllables. Okay. Actually, I don't think the syllables are like the big thing. Quite like our movement, the problem enlarges. Hang on. Okay, let me take this in. Maybe that one?
Instead of recycling the trash, they choose to discard it.
Ah, can you hear that? Can you hear how ugly that sounds?
Yeah.
Recycling the trash sounds like a banging on pots and pans. No good, no flow. The real trash needing
I didn't think any of them
recycling
were
here is
particularly
this land.
good.
None of it needs to be reused, but your presence, that can definitely be reduced.
I'm sorry.
Au revoir, mon petit gâteau de Yoronois.
I messed
You
up
are no
one
match for
time.
me, Crapper.
We got our hate ending. That's crazy. Okay, so we're not dating everything, apparently.
Where do I begin?
Oh, he's
You crap
pretty.
You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? I could go on. Now, flush that relationship away.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Thanks.
You're so welcome.
He's so pretty. Who are you?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
Shaved yesterday, my skin felt amazing. I just sat on my couch, running my hands on my face like a serial killer. That is wild.
I'm a hot
Love
top.
that for you.
Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
I love Reggie. They're so cool. They're so cunty. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights.
Oh, work.
It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
I think I've been watching too much Dexter. And you know what? We've all been there, Zenith. We really have. Do you show up every time I'm rejected?
If I have something to say.
Ugly child is still here. Raging! Why are you looking at that child that you apparently hate when there's an absolute baddie on the screen?
Which is every goddamn time, baby.
So this means I could see you again?
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away.
Guys, I gotta riz up
Listen,
rejection.
bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
And we will.
Reggie takes your phone, typing
And
something
we
into
will.
It. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Are there games on it? What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see.
Who's this Dexter? Does he have a laboratory? You could say that. J-Train, are you familiar with the show Dexter about a serial killer? Because I love Suffering. And that's why you love Black Butler so much, Raging.
I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
I love Reggie. Hate that we fucked up with Jean-Loup Poussoir, but you know, if it means we got to meet Reggie, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. They're an absolute baddie. Okay. Where are my stairs? I have a beautiful, beautiful media princess that I have not spoken to in a while. We have not spoken to Telly today.
Telly's vibe is completely off today.
I can't believe Raging is so disgusted because he's not watching Black Butler right now. Oh, Telly, what's going on, girl? I've seen a few episodes. I was just making a Dexter's Lab joke. And you know what? That's so fair. That is so fair.
Oh, hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater?
I came to see you, baby girl. Crater, come on, that's not true.
We'll see, devotee. But lately my viewers are totally absentee. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Oh, hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You okay? You don't seem like
fine.
yourself.
I'm primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
Alright, what's on?
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers and endless ads for painkillers and... screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
Understandable. What's wrong, Telly?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover.
Love this movie too, I must admit.
All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
Not the studios in foreclosure. It's not that bad, Telly, promise.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete.
Hey, Telly, don't even worry about it because they're gonna stop allowing password sharing and people are gonna get really, really mad at them and people still watch TV, Telly, don't worry.
Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
I don't think that's gonna work out. You're not obsolete. You've got lots of great programming.
5,000 channels, 15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They'd turn me on and waste a whole day.
And my dad will still do that. Don't even worry.
Between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away.
Oh. Hey, we can put YouTube on the TV. Don't even worry about it.
Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
The irony of them telling me this right now, when this game is on my second monitor, which is just an old TV. Is he not a smart TV? It does not sound like it. It does not sound like it. Although I think for Telly specifically, they're supposed to be more like the embodiment of like television and less so the actual electronic kind of. Or at least that's like what they put their identity in. I'm still here and I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care.
Girl.
I've seen you watching Valdiva flicks. I'm more than aware.
I can like you both. That's okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna gaslight him.
Huh. Never thought about that perspective before. But I guess why stop the show when you can watch an encore? Spectator, you've made quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
We've done it. It's romance. Very, very glad we got the romance with Telly. I'll get my eyeballs lubricated. And that's what it's all about. That's the whole reason we play the game.
You're the VIP dream that makes this flat screen scream.
Good for us. What did that add to? Who do I need to rizz up to get some charm? Because my charm is so far behind everything else. Okay. Cool. We can check in with Bobby Pin here. Successfully seduced your TV, and I did, J Train, and what a baddie we bagged. I think so far Telly has been my favorite design, just because it's so fun. Scream loudly.
Listen to that scream! You can't be a hardened criminal if you leave yourself wide open like that. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah?
Who's this
I like the
cutie?
sound
This
of
is
that.
Bobby.
Boss.
They are iconic.
So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam.
Sud Scam?
You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
What? Me too, Zenith.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me. You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
You know, I need someone to go through my pockets. That way we can avoid murdering Harper's next boyfriend. What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So, maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
I don't know if that's gonna work, but I'll support you. The scam only works once and we need to be able to repeat it.
Damn it, recruit. When you're right, you're right. The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point.
Exactly.
Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Not just for fashion. No, Bobby Pin's got more to do with their lives.
Stealing clothes? clothes? Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again!
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
Maybe crime might not be your thing. Yeah. Maybe not.
I'm going!
They're cute though.
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Down! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning.
Yeah, there's a lot of toxicity in the laundry room.
All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
And I'm sure I'll find you. At some point. At some point. Okay, you know who I want to talk to? I'm going to talk to Tyrone. Because I remember really liking him, and then we never saw him again.
Tyrell yawns.
Tyrell.
And
Who the fuck is
He
Tyrone?
looks as if he might have been napping.
Is there somebody else in this game? Or did I make that up? I'm so sorry.
What time is it? Did I oversleep? It's nice of you to come by when I'm off peak hours. Sorry that my shelf isn't more done up.
Bobby
Not
won't
much
let
of a
other
guest
people
town,
tell
you
them
know?
their identity. Bobby can figure it out for themselves, and they will. Not much of a guest towel. That's okay. I'm surprised you don't have more guests.
So am I. Still, I'm content with using the time in here to think of ways to fold my fabric friend into new shapes. Which, since you came by, you get to see my newest... Oh, I never know what to call it. Creation? Formation?
Fabrication?
No, it still sounds too stiff. Oh, how about this? Let me introduce you to the newest iteration of my buddy.
Character in my manuscript who constantly fucks things up because he got high. Not me accidentally tapping into your manuscript and getting it confused with Tyrell.
Towel turtle.
Tyrell holds his towel
Oh,
buddy
that's
out to you.
precious.
A sweet, absorbent little turtle.
Let me tell you, it took us a couple tries to get the shell just right, but it was worth it.
And it's so fucking cute. You're really good at this. Maybe this could be your career.
What? Making towel animals? This really is just a thing for me, a way for me to express myself. Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond.
Got the Soda Pop song stuck in my head. I can hear it. That's so funny. I almost always have Takedown or Your Idol playing in my head at all times. Why do you keep them around?
They've seen me through a lot. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty.
I bet it looked like a murder scene in there.
I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. There was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
Sounds like a nice way to relax. Exactly.
Oh, it was the shit. Hanging out with people who get what you do, nothing like it. Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf. Those were the good times.
Where's everyone else?
It makes me shudder to think of it.
Oh no.
It was a day that will go down in infamy. It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over.
Rain, children, towels.
You guessed it.
Yep.
All 7 grandchildren came over. All 7 of them decided to play in mud.
Not in the mud.
When they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel buddy and I just watched in horror. Oh, they took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. And I just saw it happen. I whispered to myself, some tough towels, they'll be fine.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
Rags?
Not rags.
Rags!
He's going through it, truly.
You've got to be stain resistant to stay in the game.
Also love Takedown. Takedown is so good. Honestly, all of Huntrick's songs, bangers. Don't forget to bring a towel, and don't forget to take care of your towel so it doesn't turn into a rag.
That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you.
Of course.
You let mud stay on a towel for days? Oh, it can be too much.
I believe it.
I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. They could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were treated was way too much for them.
Yeah, no, I get that.
When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set. He saw that I was still strong and decided to donate me.
Were you scared?
I was not scared.
He absolutely was.
It was a hell of a disaster. But I had my little buddy with me. We kept each other company. And I knew I would make it. I'm resilient. It's in my fibers.
Sure.
Can I see your hand?
All right, we're going to give him our hand.
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel?
That spark?
You felt that too? I don't think it's just static electricity either. But there's something else. Feel the texture of my hand. The way I'm made. Soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comforting. I'm warm.
He does look very warm. Very, very warm.
You noticed, eh? And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions.
What a healthy, well-adjusted way of dealing with things.
All that to say, I'm premium. That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings.
Do they now? Do they?
You get it?
I do.
Yeah.
After all that, and you still want to do the same work.
Well, you want to know a secret?
Of course.
Picture it. The music of summer playing over a speaker. Perhaps a Bluetooth. The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air. To your right, one of those tall lifeguard stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on. To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car. They both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward.
Yikes.
And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand, a giant umbrella behind us, blocking out the sun.
He wants to go to the beach, but I don't know if he realizes what he's asking for.
And us just chilling.
You're gonna be so full of sand.
You guess what I want to do?
You want to be a beach towel?
Ding, ding, ding. That's right. Beach towels have it made. They just lay in the sand all day, taking in all the sights. At night, they get to sit next to a fire and listen to someone play one of 3 songs they know on the guitar. I'd still get to dry people off, and the sun would help me do my job better. And who could ask for a better view? Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too.
We gotta go to the beach, guys.
I could fold you into a fish or a seagull.
Would you want me to go with you?
Oh, of course. We'd have to go together. Just promise me you won't get mad if I track sand in the car. It's kind of a hazard of the job.
No, I get it. I get it. I'd go to the beach with you just to see you smile.
You would? You would leave the house for me?
Absolutely. I think you'd make an awesome beach towel. I'd love to see it.
I think I'd be good at it too. You know, that's the first time I've told anyone my dream. I'll be honest, I was a little worried that you might think it was silly.
I love silly, though. We all have dreams. There isn't anything wrong with that.
Tyrell fans his face with his hands.
Tyrell, don't cry. Who's gonna dry you up? You're the best, you know that? And think of all the sunsets we could watch together. You and me, cuddled up real close. It would be like nothing else mattered. Even if it was just for a few moments. Oh, that would be awesome. We gotta make it happen.
As long as I'm there with you, I know it'll be perfect.
Nothing will keep us apart. You know what the really cool part of this is? You're part of that dream now, too.
Oh, sick.
Hey, I've got an idea. Towel buddy. Remember that one I've been saving for a special moment? I think it's time. We'll be right back.
Tyrell disappears from view for a few moments.
Yep, just like that. Tuck it under. Ooh, you look so good.
When he returns, he holds his towel buddy out to you, now in a new and delightful shape.
I feel like Rumi should have been honest with the others from the start, but twist her story to make it look better. Honestly, all of K-pop Demon Hunters, all of the conflict could have been avoided if Mira and Zoe knew about Rumi being a half demon from the start, but I understand why they didn't. It's supposed to be like an allegory for like any sort of like thing that is shameful in today's society that's like a normal part of living. There's a lot of like really good queer readings of K-pop Demon Hunters. I've not actually watched a lot of the video essays yet, but I've like read some people kind of like explaining their viewpoint on it, and it makes a lot of sense. Not that like that is the only way to read it, but like that's like the type of allegory, if that makes sense.
Well,
that's so cute. Oh my goodness, so precious.
I know. I had to make sure I got the nose just right. I think Towel Buddy will be like this for a while. And, you know, you can wrap me around you anytime you want. I'm cozy regardless of the circumstances.
Sure.
You get me?
Sure. I do get you, Tyrell.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that wasn't... I didn't mean it like
I
that.
shouldn't talk like this in front of Towel Buddy. He's just a washcloth after all. But the offer still stands. Okay? I look forward to those sunsets.
That was easy. I didn't think we were already there.
This is love.
Rizzed up 2 baddies in a row. Oh, we're still working on our charm, huh? That's okay. Who's gonna be the last baddie we speak to? You know who we've not spoken to in a while? We've not spoken to Betty. Let's see Betty.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Well, now that you mention it, they might be. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too.
She makes my brain short circuit. She is very pretty.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't been so easy. I wonder if you have any bedtime routines or rituals that help you out. You always look so comfortable and happy in your sleep.
That's all thanks to you, girl.
You'll make me blush, you know. You must do a little something to get yourself ready for bed, hmm?
I like to read.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Maybe if I read something pleasant, my thoughts would be a little bit calmer.
I have just the thing. We gotta pull up AO3 and find you a nice little bedtime story.
As for me,
I say that knowing full well every time my friend writes something like really sad and like sends it to me, I'm like, ooh, my fucked up little bedtime story. Make you feel a lot more than blush is crazy, Zenith.
you know, these days I mostly just lie awake playing out some silly fantasy in my mind.
It's Betty. I've missed her. I've also missed her.
I'll spare you the details, but I always hope it might lead me to some sweet dreams. Or at least a peaceful rest, if nothing else. But nothing seems to work for me.
What kind of fantasies are we talking here?
Oh, well, probably nothing you'd want to hear about. Okay, they are pretty dirty.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Now that was wild, but Betty makes me feel so many heated feelings. Understandable. I'm bad with dirty fantasy? Shocker. That feels mean.
Well, let's just say I have this recurring fantasy about someone who doesn't seem to notice me. So I do all sorts of wild things to get their attention. Daring exhibitionist things.
Wild.
You get the idea.
I can't believe our bed fantasizes about like having all the blankets and sheets off of the mattress. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, so that's what I think about at night.
Now, I may be wrong, but I don't think those are the kinds of thoughts that lead to a good, peaceful, nice night's sleep.
Betty sighs, as if she hasn't quite found what she was looking for.
Well, hey, thanks for talking that out with me. I'm gonna
Well,
try
I don't
to
know
shake
how
up
to-
my routine tonight. I'll take any positive thoughts you've got.
Sending positive sleep thoughts your way.
Thank you, hon.
Everybody think of Betty tonight. Hope she sleeps well.
See you tonight.
See you tonight, and it's literally already that time. Okay. Let me save my game. I should make saves more often. Because, if ever I have to reload, that shit's not gonna work well, because I don't have any reload things. Okay. Let me see. That is it for me tonight. Appreciate you guys for being here. I apologize if it was weird not having visuals to go with the voice. But that's okay. Why did I pull up YouTube? I can't raid into YouTube. I need to be on Twitch. Do you guys want to go see June? What is she playing? She's playing a personality test game. That actually sounds kind of fun. I'm gonna go see what that is. And you guys love June, so I'm sure you guys are fine with rating June. Thank you for feeding my Gooner spirit towards the end. I hope your head feels very better. Thank you, Zenith. It has helped a lot not having any lights on in my room, other than like a candle, like very soft, warm lights. Like my room is pretty dark right now, and that's helped a lot. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. There is no stream on Saturday, but I will be back on Tuesday for some more Dragon Age. Very excited about that. A lot easier to not accidentally make people hate me in that game. Thanks for having us. Thanks for being here. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening and enjoy hanging out with June. Always a fun time hanging out. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you, J-Train. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you all next time. Good night.